Hello, 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 hello. Hey guys, how are you? Ryan, how are you, honey? Good to see you. Mary Jane Doe. Did it? I don't know. I was on there in there for a little while. And then um I don't did it? Did it get deleted? What happened? Tell me what happened. I left about 5, 10 minutes ago, maybe. Joyce, good to see you. Gosh, Joyce. I don't know if you're still here, but girl, your big day's coming up soon. I was thinking about you. Was thinking about you. What? Okay, what did I miss? What happened? It just popped up, channel deleted. But what did I mean, I was only in there for about 20 minutes making, I was in there making jokes. Not a lot of people get my jokes. So, um, but what I heard him talking about wasn't uh I didn't hear him say anything bad. What did he say bad? Did I miss something? Thea, good to see you, honey. What happened? Gosh, as soon as I walk out the door, something wonderful happens and I miss it. Damn it. Channel deleted. Oh, wow. Someone must have gone and struck the for what? I don't understand for what. I must have missed something in the middle of him talking. Did he say something bad? Well, I adore you, Thea. I adore you. I think you're so adorable. I watch you, girl. Your pretty red lips and your big O eyes. Ready, just food and cakes inside to do. Girl. Ooh, what do you got now? Like 4 weeks, 3 weeks, Joyce? It's not that long. Gosh, I hope you're going away for your honeymoon, Joyce. You're going to need it. This whole thing is a mess. What's a mess? What's a mess? Tell me what's a mess. What's messy? Do you want to come up, Thea? Elisa, it's been a while. I hope you're well. I hope you're well, girl, and safe. Oh, Joyce, you got 4 weeks left, girl. Please tell me you're going on a honeymoon. Please tell me. Pink Peony. How are you, love bug? How are you? What's going on, Theo? You mean all about the Robbie thing and all that being a mess? Listen, you know, what Robbie did and what Robbie said, I was kind of shocked about it too. But here's the deal. All of them, all of them have done some really nasty stuff. Really nasty. And in one way or another, when you're like that, it's going to come back and bite you. You just never know when. Some people call that karma. Um, uh, I don't believe in karma, but it it does come back and bite you. No honeymoon, going camping. Well, that's kind of a honeymoon, right? Is it just you two going, Joyce? Dea, I will drop the link for you. Hold on just a minute. Let me see if Frankie's out there too. Frank, are you out there, Frank, listening? All right. Let me let him know I'm dropping the link. All right. Just you two. Well, that's kind of like a honeymoon. That's more than what I did either time. I just went home. And I dang sure didn't make all the stuff. All right, let me drop this link really quick for Frank and for Thea. Y'all grab it and come. Grab it and come. Where are you guys going? Are you going to the mountains, Joyce? Because that's where I would want to be. A friend gifted me a food saver machine. Now I must order the vacuum food bags excitedly. Good for you, Pink Peony. Good for you. Oh, you got a camper, Joyce? How fun. That's my dream. Oh, that's my dream. Oh, just get in a camper and go. It's my dream. I just can't believe that about Morbid. I need to know what happened. That's silly boy. Silly boy. Hey everybody up in the bushes. Welcome. Come down and chat with us for a little while. If y'all don't mind, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Let me check you guys. We have 492 subscribers. I need 8 more people. 8 more. That's it. So if you haven't subscribed, please do so. And if you totally hate me, if I'm not your cup of tea, add a little bit of sugar and maybe that'll work. And if that doesn't work, add a little bit of alcohol. And if that doesn't work, then I'm probably not your cup of tea, but please subscribe anyways, and you don't ever have to come back. Hey, girl,
Hi.
hey.
Hey, how
How
are
are
you?
you?
Oh my gosh, what a mess tonight was. I can't even process it fully right now.
Are you struggling?
I'm not struggling because I mean, obviously it's not my channel, so there's some peace with that.
Yeah.
This whole like situation just got so out of hand and so messy, and I'm like relatively new to this
Mhm.
platform like you are. I've only been around for a few months, like
Oh,
haven't
no, girl, I was hanging out in the bushes for 2 years over there. I know all about that stuff.
Oh, see, I wasn't. I, like, I got just thrown into it, and, yeah, it's insane out here in YouTube. I've never
Mhm.
experienced anything like it.
You know what's really funny about it is that even though I had, um, been hanging out in the bushes, getting to know a little, figuring things out, you never truly figure it out until you have your own channel. Because
Yeah,
I've had some heartbreaks just in the 2 months that I've had my own channel. Like, I've had to learn some hard lessons here. And
yeah.
I'm the type of person that I don't just turn this off and not think about people. I think about different people that have been in the chat, that are in the chat, and because I'm not an overthinker, I'm an obsessive thinker, and there's a difference.
Yeah, I'm the exact same way, and I think I'm just so naturally, like, empathetic, so
Mm,
when other people are going through something, it affects me, I think, more than it should sometimes, but it does get to me, and I do spiral on it for a long time and have a really hard time kinda
yeah.
letting it go, especially when, like, my friends or
Mm.
people I love are involved, that, like, adds a different layer to it as well.
How did you, What made you start a channel? Like, you just popped up on YouTube and was like, I think I'm gonna do this."
Well, so I had a friend, she's no longer on the platform just because of how all of the stuff on YouTube went down. So she just took a big step back and I fully support her in it because, this it can get really toxic in here. Um,
Mhm.
but I was also friends with Robbie, who you just saw was being spoken about on
Mhm.
Morbid's channel. And so I was having a lot of fun meeting people and going on panels and hanging out in the chats, and I've always wanted to start my own channel, but I had a lot of fear and anxiety around it and didn't know if I would be able
Mm.
to produce, good content and if it would even be something worthwhile, but I finally got brave and was like, "I'm just gonna do it." So I started it, and then it's just these last few months have been insane with the level of drama that comes into these,
Mm.
channels with people, and,
Mm.
yeah, you don't know who you're really friends with or talking to, unfortunately, and then when something goes down, like, kind of what you were saying tonight on Morbids, it makes you take a step back and go, "Oh, man, like,
Mm.
this is, I've always
Mhm.
described YouTube as, like, pirate-infested waters is kind of how it feels."
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I came when I first y'all listen, everybody here that's been here with me since day one, they know. Let me say this to Pink Peony real quick. I hope to vacuum seal chocolate chip cookie dough. Oh, send some of that to me, honey.
Yeah, me too,
Steamed
if you're
rice,
just sitting it
cooked
around.
pasta, pesto cubes, and maybe crushed garlic. Wow, that sounds delicious. I'll
That
take some of
sounds
that.
so good.
Let's have the Banny Vader come on up
Hey,
here.
Hey, Frank, what's up, dude?
what up? How you cutie patooties doing?
Well,
We're just
thriving and
hanging
surviving, baby.
out.
Mhm. That's good. You guys hear?
Surviving is right.
Did you guys? Did you guys hear about Morbid Channel?
I no, I couldn't believe it midstream. At first I thought my phone glitched or something, but then the notification popped up that was like this channel's been terminated and I
Hmm.
was like, "What the heck just happened?"
Yeah, I just gave him some things that he can work with.
Yeah, I'm hoping he can appeal it and
Yeah, he can appeal it.
oh my gosh, that
Do you know how many
sucks.
times Morbid's channel's been taken down? He's
I
had
don't
more
I
channels. Oh my god, Morbid, and, he's a funny guy. You just ha I mean, I see him trying to turn a different leaf right now, um, but I've watched some really, really vile things come from Morbid, and he's had channel after channel after channel, you guys. So, but what I don't understand is, did somebody take down, 'cause when I was in there, I was in there for about 30 minutes, and everything I was hearing, he didn't do anything wrong, so the only thing I can think of is that somebody turned him in for being a band evader.
I don't know. I mean, I've never
That says
I know a
bullying and
lot of
harassment.
people, like, say that he's got a pretty sordid past, which I've never experienced that with him, and he's always been nothing but kind and respectful towards me, so I won't comment on that just because I've never seen that side of him,
No,
and I've never
absolutely.
personally experienced it, but, I don't think he was doing anything wrong tonight. He was commentating on
Mhm.
another
What people said
creator. I
about
don't
him.
think
Yeah.
he deserved his content to be taken down over it.
Yeah. Well, because he has had so many, channels and stuff, and he's every time he makes a channel, he's ban evaded. And so anybody that finds out that he's doing it or if he pisses somebody off, they're gonna go and turn him in. They're gonna look at the IP, it's coming from the same place, and they're gonna get rid of him. That's just, I mean, he's had channel after channel. And
Oh,
I'm
I
not
didn't
See,
bad talker. I
even
with
don't
me,
have to
it's
bad.
different though.
I
Google
didn't even know
Google
what
actually
ban
went after
evading
me.
I didn't even know what ban evading was. I didn't know that was like a thing. I
So,
mean, I've seen that tossed around before, but like I said, I'm new to YouTube, so I'm still learning a lot about the
technically,
platform.
it's a circumvention. It's against terms of policy. It's the same thing that I got banned for. They couldn't find a legitimate reason because my main account is still up, but I can't access it. So I asked that I really want to get my channel back, but I lost my phone. So due to two authenticator mode, I couldn't get it back. So they advised me to make a new one. And because I made a new one, I got banned for some reason. But
Mm.
that
Oh,
is due
that's
to
so
a third party
interesting.
though.
So even if you had one channel and it gets banned, you can never start another one? That's like a
And
thing?
that is what they're saying. And it's
You're
so
not supposed
weird.
to, yeah. Mhm.
Wow.
You're not, because I mean, even, like, having Frank up here, I had to go and I had to look,
You
like,
don't have to worry.
am I okay to have Frank up here? Because and it's not against Toss to have someone, he just can't have a channel. That doesn't mean he can't be my guest, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Um, so, but Ban Evaders is all the way across all platforms now, all platforms, and people do it all the time. They'll one of their channels will get taken. That's why people have 4, 5, 6 channels. I mean,
Oh,
and
okay.
I was really thinking about this, like starting another channel since I'm fixing to like partial monetize or whatever.
Right.
I thought
You're
about
close,
like
girl.
I've been really blessed. I've been just really blessed.
I'm so happy for you because you are just such a sweetheart and you deserve to be successful because I just think you are so sweet and kind, and I love seeing sweet and kind people be successful.
Thank you. I'm not always sweet and kind.
I'm not either. I'm not either, trust me.
I can get pushed. But so I was thinking about that. I probably should just do a backup channel just in case. Um, that's probably the wisest thing to do. So I probably do that since I figure something out. But I don't know. Man, I'm just ticked off. I was in there 10 minutes prior to all of that happen. I thought he was wrapping it up. That's why I was like, well, let me just go on and
Honestly, I think
start.
he was. I think he had covered everything he'd wanted to cover. I think he literally got cut off right before he was able to kind of wrap it up.
I'm not sure if he was gonna do a panel, but I surely wanted to go up there.
Yeah,
He
I thought
wasn't going
I
to.
saw something in the Discord. Somebody had said he was planning on doing an open panel, but I know sometimes if he is just burnt out or wants to end the stream, he'll
Got that.
usually kind of just end it and be like, next time.
Mhm.
Yeah. Because the last thing I heard him say, Leanie got them secrets. What? Do I got secrets?
You got corporate
Girl,
secrets, girl. That story was so funny
y-
this morning. I
y'all
was
don't even know the
giggling.
secrets I got. Oh, Lord. I have to be so careful. Um, but I don't know what the hell I was saying. I don't know. It just come when you get to a certain age, you guys, it's all downhill from there. It's such a screwed
Did
up
you,
situation.
Lane? Did you get the? Oh, you couldn't watch back on that dude, right?
No, I had to wait and you have to wait until it ends and then I can rewind it. Because every time I
so,
tried pushing it over to rewind it, it just took me back to the same place.
so I went into that. Dude was talking crap about me, and that is fine, you know. Um, but he was lying about having text messages. I got it this morning, and he did a live yesterday saying that I uh I made I did two community posts after my channel got shut down, right? And he said
Yeah.
that I got two text messages or three text messages saying for the family it was okay that I released images. That didn't happen.
He said
So
what now? I'm sorry, say that again?
he said, well, I texted Becky Patty and
Uh-huh.
say that if she is okay with it or not, I'm gonna do it. So without consent. But I
Mhm.
never posted that on my community page. Never did. And
Oh,
she never
wow.
gave me the okay, obviously, for that. And I
Right.
did it anyways. So it was total on my behalf, right? And now he's saying, yeah, they were okay with it. That's not true.
He's saying that the patties were okay with it?
Yeah.
No, no, that's not true at all.
So I
Because
went
me
in
as a
there.
family member, go ahead.
So I went in there and that dude was like, Frank, we're not gonna talk shit, right? I was like, okay. So I was just calm, cool, and collective. And you started to bash me all of a sudden. I was like, dude, You're dumber than a box of fucking crayons. And he said, are you a rapist? Like what? Because I know about ligature marks and I know actually what S assault means. Really?
Where's he from? Is he from Indiana?
I don't know.
Huh? Because I've heard of his channel before. Never been in it, but I've heard of
I
it
am
before.
like, dude, are you kidding me?
Frank, can I give you some advice? Come here, first bring it in. I'm going to give you a hug. You feel
Oh,
hugged?
I am good. I wasn't angry, but if somebody wants to talk about me, then bring it the fuck on, you know.
Well, I think you should defend yourself. I think everybody should. I think
That
everybody should defend themselves after thinking about it for a minute. I only say that because I'm a hothead, right? Um,
oh,
but
I don't mind, you know.
here's my free advice I'm going to give to you. And you can tell me to shove it or whatever. You're obsessing.
Who?
Obsessing. You're obsessing over this whole Delphi thing.
I don't know. That was just his response, though.
Do you think you are?
No, I'm not. Definitely not. I can go easily on another case,
Okay,
but
well, I'm
there,
going to need
there
you to
were
get
new
on Idaho.
documents. Yeah, I can do that. That's what my episode of today was about. But when I released those images, I said that there was potential assault there, and they confirmed that today. So I wasn't
What?
sure how to feel.
Wait, what?
Mhm.
Wait, what? Was there a presser today?
No, it wasn't an oppressor. I will send you the screenshot. And the defense is denying that. And I can see clear ligature marks. Hold on.
Hey, Tina, number 7. Number 7. Going to bed early because I have to get up early. Get some rest, Tina. I love you. Sorry I missed your live. You went early tonight. I didn't know you were going that early. Then I ended up. Hey, Tina, are you still here? Just to let you know, Morbid's channel got shut down.
Okay, check your Facebook.
So I don't know where we're going to be finding him at, but just to let you know, that's where he's gone.
I
Um,
don't know what you and Frank are talking about as far
Oh,
as
I'm
what he's
sorry
obsessing
about
over.
Delphi.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was so
do
unsure. I was
you
like,
follow
I
It's all
am
Delphi?
good.
lost. No, I
Do you
don't.
follow Oh, girl. Oh,
Be
Wait, okay,
glad.
girl.
hold on. Give me an education here. What is Delphi?
Delphi, Indiana is a Delphi is a city in Indiana in 2017. Am I right, Frank?
Yeah.
2017, February 13th, two girls, 13 and 14 years old, went missing. They were dropped off on these trails next to their house. They were missing. Everybody went looking for them. They ended up finding them the next day on February the 14th. And for 7 years, we've been waiting for this trial.
When they were found, I'm
They
assuming they were unalived?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
And in the
I'm
most
sorry, I should
bizarre way.
yeah.
Oh, man.
Um,
Okay, I gotta look into this. Now my
oh yeah,
curiosity is
because
very deep.
we're going to trial next month, finally. Um, so they arrested a guy for the murder. Was it last year, Frank? Wasn't it last year? He hasn't quite
2022.
been 20, but it was the end. Okay, so in 22
Yep.
they finally got a guy. Some people are saying it's the wrong guy, that the cops are just trying to close the case, blah blah blah. Um, if you look at all the evidence, they have the exact right guy. I'm telling you, it is the dude. It's him, hands down. So that's the gist of it. It was a really very horrific crime, and it tore apart. This town is so tiny. It tore completely this town apart. The guy who they arrested, Richard Allen, he worked at the local CVS. Listen to how sickening this is. He worked at the CVS when they went to go and have the girls' funerals. They had it at the school for both of them together. They were best friends,
Oh,
and so they went and had these pictures for the slideshow made. Right? Guess who processed the pictures?
oh My God.
Yeah, girl.
It becomes crazier, trust me.
See, I like
It's
true
so nutty.
crime, and I do listen to it on occasion. You've been to my channel. It's a lot of just conspiracy
Mhm.
theories and spooky stuff because that's my primary interest. But I do like true crime. But I find I'm usually drawn to like older cases that have either been solved, so I can kind of just figure them out from start to finish, and I know that there is a conclusion at the end of them. Um, or, like, cold cases that are, like, hundreds of years old. Like, I like history stuff,
Well,
like Jack the Ripper is super fascinating to me and
Mm.
stuff, but a lot of, like, the more recent cases, I haven't dabbled too much into, although, I mean, it sounds like there's some crazy
well,
stuff going on out there.
the thing is that crime scene images were leaked, and I got them.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and
How?
good research. I
A
tracked
lot
everybody down.
a lot of, YouTubers got were leaked the crime scenes, like, some really big names in YouTube were leaked them.
And
Oh,
So keep going,
wow.
Frank.
oh, sorry, Lena. I mean, it's your show, so I
No, no,
don't want
no,
to
go
hog up all
ahead.
the time. The thing is that all these YouTubers were talking about it, and they were twisting the narrative and saying that it was a ritualistic sacrifice. Now there was
Mhm.
this one YouTuber named Crime Knight or Joe Lewis. He had a former channel that got also banned, and he is also bannabating currently on this channel that he has. He got also mentioned in the defense documents. The defense documents are saying that, quote unquote, there is something called Odinism, and Odinism is not a thing. You have Odin, the god, and therefore it is paganism. It's a Norse religion, and they are construing it in such a way that they are poisoning the jury pool by using the public media to, well, poison the jury pool. We have this trial in 2 months, and this motherfucker, oh, sorry for my language, he was
You're
he
okay.
was showing the partials. I was like, hell no. And I showed the full ones in the most respectful manner that I could. I put an AI filter over it. While I knew that other people already had them on a community page. But I saw ligature marks on the inner thigh of one of the girls that was naked. And I didn't show naked girls, by the way. It was already blurred out. But I
Right.
did that to prove a point to all these creators that none of the shit that they are talking about, and trust me, these channels are huge, and they kept talking about it, and it bothered me so much. And I actually talked to the families. Well, in this case, only family. I used to talk to the families, but so I sent all of my research to the grandmother of one of the victims, and I had contact with her for ages. Early November, and the crime scene images were leaked in October. And I sent this all to the Indiana State Police.
Hey,
And
Frank, BRB, keep going. I'm
Mhm,
listening, just keep
Frank,
going.
you know what? Do you mind if I ask you a question
go ahead.
in regards to this? Do you see a problem with, internet sleuths or people on YouTube
Yes,
getting this involved with crime cases and trying to play
100%.
detective? Because I feel like it really muddies the water and it actually makes it hard for the actual detectives to investigate it when you've got internet sleuths going crazy over a case and speculating and then public opinion. I mean, I know it doesn't matter in like the actual court of law, but it does hold weight.
100%.
That's yeah, I've
100%.
always thought that was I've never fully supported internet sleuths just because I think they make the actual detective's job so much more difficult to
Well,
do.
the thing that I did with Idaho is I believe I sent a golden tip. I'm honestly not kidding you. Did on the 14th of November. And I truly believe that I did some good work on that. On Delphi, um, I guess that's why I don't get along with other content creators, is because I have a different thought process. I really intend to help the investigation, you know.
Right.
So I use my own reasonable deduction and my love for psychology to actually tend to help them. And to be honest, and I cover several cases, or have been covering several cases. I've not been wrong once, only about minor things.
Right. Yeah,
And
that's
that
wild to me. Because
exactly, but
I would follow some pages that, you know, speculate and talk about like current things going on in the crime world, but I do find that I I have this inclination to tune out after a little bit because and that's maybe why I'm drawn to like older cases that have already been solved or like there's not a likelihood they will be solved, but just because I have a lot of respect for men and women in law enforcement and I respect them doing their jobs and I have hope that they're doing their jobs well. And I feel like when you have everyday civilians who are not properly trained involving themselves in a case, you make it hard for them. And then I would imagine it's hard on the families too, because you've
mhm,
got all these people on the internet speculating and trying to solve a case and they're not leaving it to the professionals. And I mean, I would imagine if something happened to a family member I had, and I had a bunch of people on the internet speculating and trying to solve it and muddying the waters, and then you have all these different opinions and things coming out, it gets confusing for the family members too, because you have all these different sources coming at you over the case. And it's, so I don't know. I've always felt a little on the fence about internet sleuthing.
mhm. Amen to that. When comes back, I will show you my first case that always sticks with me,
It's
because
up.
I have 252 documents of it.
Oh
It's
my
up.
God.
It's up. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, I can see it. I was going to say, I see something.
So, hold on. There's this. I even made a trailer for it. Hold on. Can I show it, Lean?
Is it going to get me banned?
No, 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 no.
That's always the question. Do you pronounce it leany or do you pronounce it lean?
Leany, but I don't
Leany.
ever correct people anymore.
See, I'm weird about making sure I pronounce somebody's name correctly because I hate when people call me Thea. I'm like, it's
Oh,
not.
I call you Thea. Is it
Oh my
Thea?
gosh. No, it's
No, I call you
Yeah.
Thea.
Thea. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't,
Hi,
I
Donna
don't,
Clark. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in.
Hold on.
but yeah, I guess it's just like a weird tick I have. I like making sure I'm saying somebody's name
I
correctly. Otherwise, I feel
understand.
rude.
I understand.
All right.
It's
Your name was a birthday gift, you gotta treat it nice.
Smooth.
that's
All
true.
right.
That's true.
Here we go.
Depending on
I'm gonna cry so hard. I
some
swear to
things
God, I
here.
didn't play this thing. I played
You
this
might
today
have
too,
to
and I
Don't
couldn't
cry.
hold it together.
decision between your wife and your family and yourself and your life and your old friend, Wes Hermantine.
There's no hard decision there at all.
Okay, and
I've already told you that.
Lauren, you have today, because I have drug you in here kicking and screaming, you have an opportunity to separate yourself from Wes Hermantine. Wes is going to go with or without you. And today is the time and the place for you to decide which it's going to be.
Well, yeah, I ain't going.
There's a lot of things in this investigation that we have come to understand through statements and through physical evidence that we feel that there's more than sufficient enough cause to be able to arrest you. We could arrest you right now.
Really?
Okay, and
I've already told you that. I mean, my family's more important than anything in the world to me.
right, but I also,
I've done nothing. He ain't going with me. He ain't taking me with him.
okay,
You know what I'm saying? I ain't done nothing to be going for.
Lauren,
That's
I sure hope you're telling me the truth, because I see you as an opportunity to do something that we probably will not have an opportunity to do unless we get lucky, and that's get Cindy's body back, because Wes will never.
I can't help you there. I don't know.
Okay.
If I swear, I told you that. If I knew, this is the truth. I don't give a.
Convicted killer kills himself. Lauren Herzog found dead in an apparent suicide in his Susanville trailer. It's a story KCRA3 first broke during our morning newscast. Since then, KCRA3's Mike Tussell has confirmed that before his death, the killer did not reveal a 13-year secret that continues to torment the victim's family.
I'll go. So I actually got to live with my mother until I was about 6 years old. I was taken from her off and on by the state because she wasn't an upstanding citizen. I was adopted when I was 8.5 because when I was 7, she went completely missing AWOL. Other than that, you want to go?
I'm the oldest. I'm 37, and my sister's 34. So we did not grow up together. She did ask a lot of questions about me. Asked how I was doing, wondering when she could see me again, because I was the first child to be taken from her. My biggest thing now is, yes, I'd like to find my mother, at least have closure for my grandparents, but to be able to tell her, regardless of my, I guess, bad times as a toddler, that I grew up okay. I grew up safe and healthy.
When I first made this podcast, I never expected to meet these two extraordinary people. So after that podcast, we stayed in contact, and I offered to help in the search for their mother. And Heather even became my co-host in this podcast. So I kind of felt obligated and wanting to help in that search. And until this day, even though it's not that long ago that we started this journey together, we uncovered some mind-boggling things. And well, it all started off when Heather recovered her mother's things. She put them in the storage box, and I'm not sure what day it was, but she went there and took photographs. And there was one particular name that stood out. It was on a ripped piece of paper, and it shocked me. Because see, when a person goes missing, you always hope they return back. You always hope they get reunited with their family. So we had a lot of theories. And it doesn't matter what people do. If they're a drug addict or dabbling in prostitution, that doesn't matter. As family is always important. And that's the most important thing. And I honestly believe what we discovered is huge. And that's why I'm making this, because I want to document every single thing and put somewhat pressure on LE to take action. Because what we discovered is not only a lead to find Heather, her mother, but to find a lot more than that. So what we did is requested a Freedom of Information Act to get all the public information on her mother. And what we uncovered is huge. It's not only huge because of the 252 pages. It's huge because it shows locations. And that helps us to get closure, not only for Heather, her mother, but also other victims of these maniacs. So yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I'm so
Oh.
bad about that.
I
I'll be
was
chatting
muted
away and then
Me too. So tell us what it was that we were just watching. What happened
Yeah, I
there?
was just about to ask, can you provide a little bit of clarification? Because it was a
Yes,
very
yes, yes.
well done video, but I don't fully get what
Um,
was going on there.
so in 2022, I made this channel named Unresolved Crimes, and I decided to do a public request on Reddit for somebody to interview. Um, Heather responded, and Heather is the one that was talking. And I decided to interview her. Her mom went missing in 1996, and in Reno, Nevada. Uh, so it kind of came to be that I interviewed her and her stepbrother, Trevor, and wow, what she showed me. Her mom was a prostitute. Um, and just one ripped piece of paper with Lauren on it and a phone number or just a number. So I decided to help. Um, Trust me, she didn't know that she could do a freedom of information request. So I told her that to do that, and we got 252 pages of these two serial killers. So Lauren Herzog and Wesley Shermantine. And Lauren Herzog and Wesley Shermantine only got convicted for 4 murders that they could prove. But they were active between, I think it was 1986 and 1996, and there beyond. Lauren offed himself in 2012. And that is, I even got the death certificate, everything of him, only not the images. But I am 100% sure that I know where her mom is. Guaranteed.
Hmm.
Were they a duo? Like, were
Yeah.
they doing this together? Okay.
And we even talked to a old state senator in California, Kathleen Galgiani. Not sure if I pronounced that right. And wow, that woman did not like me. I was critical as hell. But I know, guaranteed, where her mom is. And I did everything in my power. My investigation was so accurate that I got FBI resources. And these people were telling me because she's located in what is called a cistern pit. That used to be back in the day when there was flooding.
Mhm.
And they threw her in there with other people. And I got all the letters that Wesley Shermantine sent between his incarceration in San Quentin, because he's there on death row, and between 2012.
Wow.
So I did everything in my power to get information, to get police out there. But they wouldn't listen.
So
Wow.
remains ever found?
No.
Frank, can I ask you a personal question? And I don't,
Go ahead.
you don't have to answer, obviously, if you are not comfortable. Do you live in the States, or like, do you live near where
Nope.
this happened? Is that what piqued your curiosity, or?
No, I live in the Netherlands.
Oh, the Netherlands. Okay. And then did you happen to like stumble across this case and just got super invested, or it kind of fell in your lap? Like,
The reason why I covered true crime is, well, since 2016, I've been writing about Dutch true crime cases, and just a
Mhm.
couple of them got really invested in it.
Oops.
Oh, hold on. Lane, you okay?
I didn't. What did I do? What the hell did I do? Where did everybody
She's
go?
the star. This is her channel.
Oh, no.
She kind of is, though.
Here we go. There we go. I was trying to say hi to Rapper. Sorry, keep going.
But I switched to American cases after one case. It's called the Trump murder. I did an entire analytical profile on that case.
Yeah, us Americans, we're a mess over here. You got a lot to dig into with the United States.
Well, the people who committed this murder, and it's close by. My one of my nieces, her husband got arrested for this murder because of touch DNA,
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
and he got released after 2 months, and that's why I knew so much about touch DNA and cell phone tower data. So I was going hardcore on to find out who did it. And it eventually came so severe that I lost contact with my family for 2 years because they were scared.
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
wow.
And that's why I decided to go to Ukraine because I didn't have anything left, couldn't see my child, didn't have contact with my family. So I felt I was all alone, but I didn't decide to give up. So I went to Ukraine, came back, and decided to start a true crime podcast, only for American cases.
Wow.
Mm. Well, you guys don't nearly have the crime over there that we have here,
Because you guys
Yeah, I
are a
right?
was
lot bigger, obviously. But
yeah, I
we
was
have a
gonna
lot of
say, I mean, we're a
drug.
massive country, but I mean, even more so than that, I feel like the culture in the United States is just
Yeah.
so much more different, and I don't complex doesn't feel like the right word, but we just have a lot of sickos over here.
Yeah, y'all hide your crazy, we don't. Mm-mm.
Yeah, we're a
Mm-mm.
lot more loud and proud with our
Yeah, we
crazy.
are. We're real loud.
That's the American way.
So yeah, eventually that kind of started, solved 2 missing person cases all the way here over in the Netherlands. So now it's up for my first homicide.
Frank, do you have a background like professionally working in the criminal field or like within law enforcement, or you just are heavily interested in it and picked it up?
I'm just really analytical.
Yeah, well, I got that. I was just curious because you do seem
But
knowledgeable. So
you
I
do
was,
have a background,
Yeah, I'm a former
right?
mental health care employee,
oh wow, okay.
and not just with any behavior, with behavior that is not understandable.
Interesting.
Well, God, maybe you should work on me. I
I was
mean,
gonna say we're the exact opposite, Leanie. I was like, please don't psychoanalyze me. I know I'm crazy. I don't need anybody to tell me or confirm it.
Oh, see, yeah, I can already tell that you're really shy, and it's cute. It's adorable.
Okay, thanks.
it's adorable. She is adorable.
Oh, stop. I
No,
get
I'm not
uncomfortable.
shy, but
Sorry.
I'm not shy. Uh, but I am crazy. I'm 100% crazy. And and I wear it I wear it proudly, you know. I mean, you know, when you're younger, you kind of hide that part about you, and as you get older, you're just like, fuck it, you know, everybody's
Mhm.
gonna know, and they're
Right.
gonna call me crazy, so I might as well just tell everybody I'm crazy anyways. But the whole idea is just not to let them know how crazy.
Yeah, you gotta
There's the
save
secret.
a little bit of it. But I feel like
Mhm.
women also are more quickly labeled crazy.
Oh, sure.
You know, like
That is the thing. It's a labeling, and that's because of the DSM-5. It's just a checklist. What you get if you go to a psychologist, you sit there, you get easily a label.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're a woman, you're just automatically labeled crazy. If I had
Yeah.
a
Well,
if I had
I
a
label
dollar
you
for all of
hella
the
adorable and
exes
cute, so don't
that
worry.
tell me I'm insane. I'm like,
But,
I'm not crazy. You just are annoying, and I act it out.
you know, and women, we're good about saying, you know, that we are crazy and we put it on out there. But how many women do you see that are serial killers in comparison
I
to
was gonna say,
men?
I feel like I can only name like what's her name? Arlene
Uh,
Warnos?
Warnos. That's the
Mhm.
only one I can think of. But I also feel like when you do see female, serial killers or anything like that, they're always like kind of what do they call them? The angels of death. It's always like nurses. Yeah,
mhm.
we're crazy because of PMS. Yeah, men will never
That's
understand. You guys don't get it. You guys don't understand the trauma of going through
it's
PMS
so
every month.
traumatic. Thank you, rapper. I love you, baby.
So yeah, what I kind of did on my channel is a lot of informative stuff, and it kind of went to be after the crime scene links that Lainey was totally right about me obsessing on Delphi because I was pissed. I was really pissed that one of my former co-hosts had the images and disseminated them.
Oh, yeah.
If
Well,
it wasn't for that, we were to have already a trial because it was essentially going to start in the beginning of January.
And y'all all threw a monkey wrench into it for me. And I'm over here living in Indiana and going, for the love of God, I cannot handle this anymore. Let's get this finished. Because you figure it doesn't matter. We could have a trial tomorrow, you guys. This isn't over for 25 years
right.
because all the paroles that are going to come up.
Well, I mean, even with the
And
Apple River case, I mean, it happened. The incident occurred 2 years ago, but the trial just started this week,
Mhm.
you know? So these things, it's such a time-consuming process that takes forever. But I have to use the restroom, and then I am going to get some much-needed beauty sleep. But this was really fun, and it was really enjoyable talking with you both.
yeah,
Right.
absolutely. Thanks for coming out, hanging
Yeah,
up,
thanks for having me.
hanging.
I
Good
hope
to
you guys
speak to
have a
you.
good
Yeah.
night.
All right.
You
Bye.
have a good night,
I hope I
honey.
didn't scare
Bye.
you off though.
No, no, no. I'm just a very sleepy woman. Okay, bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. So, Frank, what do you think about the whole tragedy pimp thing? That's going around. I mean, it's been going around for a while, but I think with the Summer Wells thing and with like now the Sebastian Roberts thing, why can I say his
Rogers.
name? Rogers. I think because I know too many people named Robert. Anyways, that's my daddy's name. So I'm always like Robert. Um, so anyways, um, what do you think about tragedy pimps? Do you
I,
think it's a real
I'm afraid.
thing?
Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real thing.
What makes a person a tragedy pimp?
To comment on certain subjects because they know better or they feel they have an opinion and only that is led by rumor, speculation, and social media. They like the drama.
Oh. See, I didn't think of it like that. The way that I thought about it is if you are reporting, whether it's on the TV, whether it's on a social media platform, anywhere that you are earning some type of money from and you have nothing new to add factually, not nothing new, should I say. If you have nothing factual to add to the commentary, but yet you are just making up things to say, and if you are embellishing and throwing theories out and the what if this or what do you guys think about this and just making it all like finger painting it all in one circle to where it turns like a big black hole. I think that's tragedy pimping because there's so many cases that we could talk about.
hmm
You know what I mean?
But
Like just what I'm saying is, and I've told a couple of creators that I'm not friends with, but that I'm closer to, I'm like, look at here. I was like, instead of doing this thing over and over and over and giving me your opinion or telling me, what do you guys think about this? Or how about this? Or I just thought of something. What maybe this is what happened. Instead of doing that, how about you just look up in your state how many missing people there are? Pick one, do some research on it, and bring it to light.
yeah, and that was the
Why?
thing.
I mean, how hard is that, right?
But people, I'm by no means an expert. By no means. Um, is my work valuable? I don't know, but I really try to think with.
Everybody's word to me is valuable, and that may be that's just who I am. There's always some good in something everybody says.
What I try to do is I try to think with the police, not against the police. I'm not trying to be biased in any sense or manner.
Mm, mm. So, you heard today that O.J. Simpson passed.
Yeah.
Do you feel any kind of like Oh man, he passed. He died. Do you feel any kind of you feel nothing?
No.
I wanted to talk to people about that because I believe the crime that he was uh, arrested for. I absolutely 100% believe that he killed both of those people. 100%. Like I'm gonna go to my grave with that, right? But then when I heard today that he died, I was like, my heart just was like, oh, you know what I mean? Because he's still a human to me, even though he's a piece of crap human. Um, it I'm still like mushy kind of about it. Does that make sense?
I do.
Um, which I'm thankful for that because if I feel like this is the way that I feel, I always wondered when I was younger, like, because I've been guilty of saying, oh my God, I hate that person. I hate him. I hate him. And then I had to realize what I was saying, like, do I really hate this person or not hate this person? So I had to think of it in a different way. Like, do I care where they will spend eternity? If they died today, and there's not been one person that I have disliked so much that I have not cared about where they spend eternity. And that's how I know that I don't hate them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Because if I
Yeah.
hated, then I'd be like, go to hell. Like, I don't care what you're doing. You know what I mean? But I'm so thankful that I don't have that. Those are easy words to say, right? I just hate that, or I hate that person, or whatever. But really, people need to check themselves, and because I'm never going to quit saying I hate this or I hate that. It's just who I am and the verbiage I use. But the way to check that for me, this is neither here nor there, nor any part of any of our conversation that we were having. But I had to check myself today with OJ Simpson. I was like, do I really hate him? And then I kind of felt like that. Oh, like I felt bad that as a human, he passed.
Yeah, I didn't really have that, to be honest.
I'm wondering if anybody in chat is willing to answer the question for me, if they felt, you know, kind of a not a sadness, but just like a pause for a minute for the life. Um,
Oh, by the way, check your
um,
Facebook. I send you that thing.
okay, let me what's happening here? Wait. Ryan Brimmer, how old are you? I'm 23. Uh, that's a good idea.
I
Ryan, you
think
told me you were
rapper needs a timeout.
okay. Rapper, he's absolutely rapper. We have gone, we have gone over this many times. Many creators with Ryan. Ryan is not 14 years old. He is an adult. So please be kind, okay, honey? He's an adult. All right. Elisa, I will be afraid for his soul. He will be afraid for his soul. All right, let me see. Let me see what's being said here. You said that you sent it to my Gmail?
No, Facebook.
Oh, no wonder I didn't get the last thing you sent me. Okay. I was like, it's not in my Gmail. Mm. What? Who are we talking? Wait, who are we talking about here?
Richie Allen.
Where'd you get this from?
New filings.
Wait, what? So you're not gonna?
I can send you the entire document, by the way.
I want the whole document, if you don't care. I will never, ever put out what you give me. Won't tell anybody.
This is already in the
nothing.
open. When I read
Oh,
that,
okay.
I tried to cover it, but I've been, for real, I've been predicting this. Sorry, Leanie. Everything
Lean
in
is
that
fine.
document, I've been predicting it, and it surprises me that they're not going for an insanity defense.
Okay, wait a minute. So this was filed today
Yes,
by whom?
by the defense.
So it's on the My Case thing?
Yes.
It just doesn't show the whole, it doesn't show the statement.
Mhm. Hold on.
Mary Jane says there's always going to be people that disagree with you on the internet. True. True. There's going to be people that disagree with me in my real life. And I'm okay with that because guess what? I'm an adult. It's been verified. Yep, let it go. Let it go. Let's just let it go.
By the way, this is a trigger warning.
Okay, I've got the trigger warning up ready. Leanie Lane here, going back to bed, but listening. Frank, hugs to Frank and chat from Becca. Becca, get some rest.
Becca
honey.
hugs back.
Okay. Rapper, he never ever said that. That was said about him. Okay. So let's just leave him alone. Let him be. He's welcome here. You're welcome here. I care about both of you very much. And so just let it go. Please. I'm begging you. Thank you. Hello, Lulu. Good to see you, honey. Thought you forgot about me. Okay, so back to this. So the defense is the one that put this, that filed this. They better not be trying to mess up this damn court. I will, you guys, I'm telling you right now, understand me when I tell you this. If Delphi is pushed off again for another date later, I will lose my freaking mind and what's little of it left.
Well, the
Because
thing is,
I've
in
had
essence, what
enough.
the document is describing is that they want that he was already suffering from depression even before the murders, and
It,
that he didn't get the proper treatment, even though Westville is a former mental facility.
yeah. But the deal is that he's already had um we're talking about you guys, we're talking about Richard Allen, who is the accused killer of Libby German and Abby Williams in 2017 in Delphi, Indiana. We're supposed to go to court. He's supposed to go to court on next month, I think, on the 14th or the 16th, I think.
Mhm.
And it's been 7 years, and we, especially in Indiana, have been waiting for this like crazy. Frank doesn't have a channel anymore. Just Becca, you will have to find him on
TikTok and Rumble.
TikTok and Rumble. He does not have a channel anymore.
Mhm.
So that's what we're talking about here. Frank, but the thing is that he has already had examination after examination about his mental health,
Yeah.
and he is competent to stand trial. That's crap. I suffer with depression. I take medication for depression. I'm damn proud of it. Okay, I'll scream it out to the top of my lungs. I take medication for depression, but I've never, ever, ever been so depressed that I wanted to go and kill anybody, much less 2 young girls.
Mhm.
So he can just shut the F up.
Well, read that document and
That's how I
you
feel
will
about
shit
it.
bricks. Trust me.
All right, is it good enough to do you think I could read it?
Go ahead. But then I will go off and try to get some more coffee.
Okay, that's fine. Let me say
I
hi
will
to
be
chat
listening
really
though.
quick and then okay. Are you coming back or no?
Yeah. In a few.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Frank.
BRB.
Lulu said, "Cooey there, accordingly, my darn job gets in the way of catching lives. How dare it? Who needs to pay bills? Glad to catch you today. Have watched replays much better live. Aw, I'm glad you're here too. I've missed you. I've missed my Aussies. I'm telling you. Me and Melly Joe, we just kind of sit over here and go, aw. Well, I was kind of worried about you guys to tell you the truth, you and Waffles. Melly Joe. I hope you're doing well, love bug. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Can someone drop for yep, no channel, no channel. Um Rapper, we won't be banning um um Ryan at all. He is this last time I'm gonna say it, okay? Ryan is of age and um that's already been verified and he's allowed here in the chat just like everybody else, okay? Now let's all get along. If not, I will time out. I'll find him here. I'll follow him from my bigger TikTok channel. What's the TikTok handle? I'll ask him. I'll ask him what part of his age being verified. Do not understand. Ryan is 24. We have subbed to his channel and he's trying to build it. Ryan is a minor. Okay, so Rapper, my sweetheart, I love you so much. His mom didn't text you. Quit playing Markella's. Okay, Rapper, you're listening to Markella too long, and I need you just to stop, okay? His mom did not text you any more than she talked to Markella, okay? So let's cut the bullshit. And I'm going to time you out because I've asked you not to talk about it anymore. All right? So when you come back and be sweet. Okay? Just be sweet. Love you, Becca. All right, Ryan, honey, what I want you to do is if whenever Rapper comes back or whatever, if you just put your cursor like up on your name, it shows 3 little dots. Click on those dots and it'll say it'll say block or whatever, okay? So just block him so you don't see none of his comments, okay? That's the best thing that we can do. All right, you guys. I'm going to read this. I did not know because I have not looked at the case file on Richard Allen, the accused killer in Delphi. I have not looked at his case file in a while, actually, and there were more filings today, of course. And I'm going to read this, just the filing real quick, and I'm going to try to be sensitive with words. Excuse me, the hiccups. Oh God, maybe I won't read this out loud. Jeez Louise, page 10. There's 10 pages, you guys. Put a 1 in chat. You're welcome, Ryan. No problem, honey. Like I said, with the moderator, if you want to stay around and just chat more and be a part of the channel more, and then, let us get to know you and stuff, then we can talk about being a moderator, okay? So let's start with that, okay? Can you guys put a 1? There's 31 people here. Can you guys please hit the like for me? I appreciate it so much. And if you guys want to hear this, I can read it. Or I could read through it, skim kind of through it, what they filed today. Some of it is kind of a little messy, so I'll be careful with that. But let me know if you want me to read it. If not, I can tell you how to find it and you can read it for yourselves. I'm not gonna be offended either way. I really hope you guys are following the Delphi case. So when my head blows up, you guys will understand why. All right. I see 2 yes, please reads. That's what I'm gonna do. I will try to be as sensitive as I can with it. All right. So this is the state of Indiana, County of Carroll, and it's versus Richard M. Allen. Okay. The facts. Well, first, this is a memorandum of law support the defendant Allen's motion to suppress. Okay. All right, here's the facts. Defendant Allen was arrested October of 2022 and immediately detained in Carroll County Jail. Allen was thereafter transferred to White County Jail and ultimately charged with 2 counts of felony murder. The charges were lodged against him on October 28th, 2022. On November 3rd, 2023, the Carroll County Sheriff's petitioned the court for an order transferring jurisdiction of Allen's custody from Carroll County. Carroll County, you guys, is where Delphi is located, all right? From Carroll County Sheriff's Department of Corrections, custody of transferring jurisdiction of Allen's custody from the Carroll County Sheriff to the Indiana Department of Corrections. On the same day and without formality of the hearing, on the sheriff's request, Judge Benjamin Diner signed the order, it's a safekeeping order, transferring Allen's custody to the IDOC, Indiana State Corrections, without Allen or his legal representations having any input into this partial detainment. Allen was then shipped off to Westville Correctional Facility and placed in a maximum security segregated unit referred to by the prison officials as WCU. The record suggests that just prior to his transfer to the WCU, Allen may have made a brief stop at the Reception Diagnostic Center, where some sort of intake procedure may have taken place. It does not appear that Allen underwent any formal mental health assessment or testing to establish a baseline terms of his mental health history. Hey, Mark, I hope you're well. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. All right, guys, from approximately November 1st, 2022 through December 23, Allen remained incarcerated at the WCU. Allen's attorneys are unaware of any other pretrial detainee that has ever been housed at the WCU in history of the facility, and most certainly not in the 5 or so years preceding his placement. Wrapper. Okay. My mods, while I'm reading this, if you guys see any derogatory statements coming from anybody, please just time them out, okay? So I don't have to keep watching chat. This is a lot to read. I want to get it out there, okay? Hold on just a minute. I have a puppy. I think he's getting sick. Gotta go out. Okay, little girl. Okay. So yeah, mods, will you please take care of that for me? I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Allen's attorneys have conducted depositions, watched videos from Allen's cell, and other videos from within the prison, reviewed prison records regarding Allen's detention, reviewed Allen's medical and psychiatric records, and listened to audio interviews of prison inmates and guards conducted by law enforcement officials. Through this process, Allen's attorney have learned that Allen has been accused of making incriminating statements to both inmates and guards. Nearly all of these statements appear to have occurred between mid-March of 2023 to June of 2023. During this time frame, there also exists medical psychiatric records suggesting that Allen was in a state of psychosis. Oh God, this just irritates the mess out of me, you guys. It really does. Love you too, Mark. Thank you for coming in. Alan's defense team has learned that Alan was not only detained and in isolation cell in WCU, but the prison officials chose to post inmates at Alan's cell door and required the inmates to keep logs of Alan's actions, statements, and behaviors. This appears to have occurred during all hours of the day and continued over the course of much of Alan's stay in the WCU. These inmates, all of whom are convicted felons, were not only actively engaged in surveilling, oh, shoot, fire. Lost my place, sorry. Just a second, I lost it. I clicked out on accident. Give me a second. Okay. These inmates, all of whom are convicted felons, were not only actively engaged in surveilling Alan's activities, but were also communicating with him from time to time. Alan's attorneys, F me. Alan's attorneys have also learned that at some point as early as April of 2023, prison officials deliberately pulled the inmates from Alan's cell door and replaced them with prison guards. Alan's attorneys have learned that this appears to have been prompted by an inmate or inmates engaging Alan regarding his pending charges and communicating Alan's thoughts and words to the families of these inmates, thereby violating any sense of confidentiality and that might exist within the walls of the penitentiary. We okay there? Everybody good? Everybody good? All right. Most notably, Alan's living circumstances within the prison appears to have been designed, whether intentional or unintentional, to expose him to some of the harshest conditions that even the most heinous of convicted offenders have not endured. This coercive environment was initially the product of Alan being detained in an observation cell used for convicted inmates with suicidal ideations. The single cell located in an A pod is one of approximately 60 individual segregational cells, all containing felons convicted of crimes such as burglary, robbery, CM, child, and murder. Each and every one of these inmates had the ability to communicate with Alan by yelling at him all hours of the day and night, by chastising him every time he was removed from his cell for purposes of recreation, showering, and other administration reasons. Alan's attorneys have learned that he was referred to as a baby killer, and he was the target of other similar accusations during the stay in the WCU. Everybody okay? Everybody good? Frank's channel was taken down. You can find Frank on Rumble or TikTok. Prison records reflect that when Alan was placed on SW, unaliving watch, during the majority of his stay at the WCU, including upon his initial detention in November 2022. This occurred despite the fact that there were no underlying findings to suggest he was suicidal. Alan's designation as suicidal subjected him to even harsher circumstances than those of other offenders on the unit. For example, Alan's bed consisted of a metal plate within a thin mattress, all of which was just a few inches from the concrete floor. Alan was issued an anti-suicide smock which covered his body no better than a garment of a caveman. Alan's food was served to him through cuff portals, and his dining habits involved him sitting on his bed or on the floor as his cell was not equipped with a table or a chair that would otherwise serve as a dining arrangement. Alan's cell also contained a steel toilet and sink, both of both in direct line of sight of the inmates and guards assigned to his surveil. The toilet bowl was located approximately 24 inches from his bed. Alan's attorneys learned that Alan was not only under constant surveillance, but the lights remained on in his cell for many days and nights. It is also true that due to his suicide watch designation, he was afforded less than no restriction time and less of an opportunity for showers. In essence, his suicide designation was the cause of his removal of additional privileges and extended the word privilege even applies, which further fosters the environment that led to the deterioration of Alan's mental and physical health. In all, for nearly 13 months at the WCU, Alan was deprived of any social interaction, very little to no privacy, limited recreation time, and was left to entertain himself. How is everybody? Everybody okay? Everybody all right? All right. Unfortunately, Alan's unusual detention circumstances would extend beyond the door of his isolation cell. Whenever Alan was removed from the confines of his 12 by 8 steel concrete box, he was shackled with ankle cuffs, a belly chain, box cuffs on his hands, and guided around by guards with a lead, or what most people would refer to as a leash. As this As if this restriction of his basic freedom of movement was not enough, prison officials assigned a videographer to Allen to record his movements around the prison, including when he would meet with his lawyers. During the meetings between Allen and his attorneys, he remained shackled, making simple tasks difficult, such as taking a drink of water from a water bottle. Allen would not be able to communicate as much as hand gestures due to his shackled state. During other meetings, prison officials placed a video camera outside of the window of the visitation room and required Allen to sit on a hard plastic chair directly in line with the video camera, which was less than 10 feet away. All right. Allen, highly unusual detention circumstances extended even to his visits with his wife. During one visit, Allen was transported outside of the WCU to a building reserved for visitation for those inmates in general population. Allen again was shackled and confined during those transport and ultimately re-robed into a green jumpsuit before seeing his wife. Re-robed into a green jumpsuit before seeing his wife. He was, however, shackled during the visit. His embrace with his wife was controlled by prison protocol, which permitted only a few brief seconds of contact, despite the fact that Allen had not seen his wife for the better part of 6 months. Allen was required to sit on the opposite side of the table from his wife and had two prison guards stationed within earshot of each other at the end of his table. They were left with absolutely no privacy. The room was completely empty except for the lawyers and the few other prison guards who were stationed within the building. This provided no background noise whatsoever, which might offer up some aspect of privacy as he and his wife tried to communicate. And his restrictions did not end here. Allen and his wife were also denied the simple concession of getting a drink of water during the visits, despite the fact that there were a number of vending machines and water fountains within 10 to 20 feet of his table. Allen's unusual detention involves an even stranger set of circumstances. During the course of their representation of Allen, his attorneys discovered that the existence of dozens and dozens of police reports, audio interviews, and other investigative findings that centered on the group of suspects associated with pagan Norse spiritual religious practices. These subjects consider themselves Odinist, all of which were referenced in the Franks motion and memorandum and the second Franks motion and memorandum previously filed with the court. Allen incorporates herein that details referenced in the Frank filings rather than reinstating the lengthy details of the memorandum. Allen's lawyers also discovered that at least 2 guards assigned to his pod and or his movements around the facility also held themselves out to be affiliated with the pagan Norse god known as Odin. The guards proudly displayed the Odinist beliefs on their own prison uniforms, despite the fact that such a display was in direct violation of their uniform policy. And on at least one occasion, one of the guards tased Allen. He was placed into his secure 8x12 cell because Allen refused to remove his hands from the cuff port and the door of his cell, and the cuff port that is barely large enough through which to slide a meal tray. Allen posed absolutely no risk to anyone while he was tased. Everybody doing okay? Everybody? If you like are missing, yeah, let's get there. Y'all, just as, I don't know. Like, I know I've seen so much on this case, you guys. I've lived, breathed, smelled it, drank it, slept it, did all of it. Um, I still can't help but when I read this stuff, like to feel kind of bad for him, just as a human, like I was saying about the whole O.J. Simpson thing. Um, But then I have to remind myself again what he did to those girls, you guys. I went there. I saw it. I've been to their graves. I've been to the exact spot that they found the bodies at. I've seen the photos. You know what I mean? So I just have to keep remembering that there's a lot of stuff that is not going to be put in this that Richard Allen has done, even while he's been in prison. They're not going to put it in there, some of the stuff that he's done to make the guards think that he is at a risk to try to unalive himself, right? Not only that, what I do have to say is the one thing that I do find wrong, but you're going to, in small towns everywhere, well, all over, you guys, there's corruption, right? There's corruption everywhere in every police department, okay? It's just the truth. It's just the truth. I mean, let's just call it for what it is. But in small towns, you guys, they get away with more stuff than they would in larger towns, And for these guys to desecrate, I call it desecrating, their police uniforms by putting a patch on it that does not belong on there, something should have been done a lot quicker than that, right? So I just that part just makes me sick. It should have been caught a lot sooner that they had stuff on their uniforms that represent something um that's terrible. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go do some research on this group of people and what they do and what they stand for. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Alan also had depression throughout most of his adult life. Well, who hasn't? Who hasn't? That doesn't mean I'm going to go out and unalive some little girls. That's no excuse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Depression, anxiety, those two mental illnesses is no leg to stand on when it comes to murder. I'm sorry. Period. Period. Because I've been down that dark hole. The one that, it takes every bit of you to clog yourself out of your fingers are bleeding, your toes are bleeding from crawling yourself out of that really scary place. I've been there. But that didn't mean that I um, ever thought about harming somebody else. You know what I mean? All right, back to this. Let me get off my soapbox. I have so many soapboxes, you guys. He was medicated over the course of his life, and in fact, he sought out a therapeutic resources to treat and manage his depression. The IDOC gave very little consideration to Allen's condition at the time of his intake and initial incarceration with the WCU, especially given the unusual circumstances in which he was detained. It is also believed that Allen's medications were administered in less than consistent fashion while he was on the unit, all of which would have contributed to his inability to endure the living environment during his pretrial detention at the WCU. So here's the issue, okay? So now you guys got the background. Here's the issue. The issue in this case is whether the state violated Allen's Fifth and Sixth Amendment rights and federal and state due process rights by detaining him in solitary confinement at a maximum security prison segregation unit while he was awaiting trial. Allen's statements were involuntary and should be suppressed. Okay, I'm going to stop right there and commentate just a second. Okay. What I've not read yet, now I'm on page 6 of 10, and 10's just the signing. They're just signing their names to it. So I'm over halfway through with this, you guys. I don't know if you guys are following this, but my personal belief in all of this is that the stuff that he has done while he's been in prison has been to get an insanity plea. That's just what I think. Because when they show pictures of Allen as he is now on the news, on the newspapers, whatever, all you see is this feeble old man, right? And what I tell everybody is go back to when he was arrested. He was this, he's short, just short shit. But he's this robust, you know, big kind of guy, right? Right? You guys, he was eating, his lawyers were handing him papers, legal papers, and he was eating them. He was eating them. Don't tell me that depression and anxiety cause you to eat paper. If that's the case, you guys, there would be no paper in my house. Okay? Sorry, I'm not buying it. He quit eating for, I think he quit eating for like 5 days altogether after, of course, he ate the papers. He quitting at, um, and he's given, what they're not telling you in here was he had he was given an iPad in which he could call his wife, call his mom, I'm guessing call his daughter. We haven't heard anything out of his daughter, which I'm thankful for. She's married. She doesn't live in the town anymore. I'm glad they're keeping her out of this. Um, so, but he has an iPad, right, that he could make phone calls and talk to his lawyers, his wife, his mother, stuff like that, right? Well, there are 3 recordings, you guys, that happened all there's a recording. 3 different times on that recording, he told his wife to that he was sorry for everything he did and that he was guilty for this and he's sorry for ruining their life, blah, blah, blah. That was after he called his mother and told his mother the same thing. Okay. And then his wife kept telling him because she knows he's being recorded, right? And she was like, quit saying that. Quit talking about that. Quit, quit, quit. So she hung up on him because she didn't want him to incriminate himself, right? So what does he do? He threw the iPad across the room, broke it in a million pieces. I don't know. It may have just been broken one. Might be exaggerating that a little bit without meaning to, but he broke it regardless. Okay. He refused another one. He didn't talk to his wife for months, and that was on him. But they're not putting this in the report, right? Because that doesn't fit the narrative of him being crazy. Okay? So that's what this is about right now, you guys. All right, let me get back to this. Oh, here we go. Rules. Coercive policy activity is necessary predicate to finding that a confession is involuntary within the meaning of the due process clause. All right, I'm going to skip over that. That's a bunch of clauses. I'm going to tell you guys where to find this so you can just read whatever I am skipping over, which basically I'm just skipping over clauses because I'm not going to read all the numbers and the letters. Notwithstanding the lower standard for showing involuntariness set by the Indiana Constitution, it is indisputable that Allen's detention circumstances were manufactured by the Carroll County Sheriff's purposefully without the existence of any sense of due process. The court signed the safekeeping order without requiring the state to establish the burden of proof by the statute. All right, let's go down here. All right. I'm just trying to get to. All right, analysis. Notwithstanding the lower standard for showing involuntariness by setting the blah blah blah. I read that. And without the existence of any sense of due process, as the court signed the safekeeping order without requiring the state to establish the burden of proof. Read that already? Okay, let's go down here. The trial court's decision regarding admissibility of a confession or an incriminating statement is controlled by determining from the totality of the circumstances whether the Statement was given voluntarily rather than induced through violence, threats, coercion, and other improper influences, as so to overcome the defendant's free will. A bunch of statutes are listed. Standard indicators for voluntariness include whether the confession, see, they're talking about the confession here, was freely self determined, the product of a rational intellect and a free will without compulsion or inducement of any sort, or whether the accused will was overborne. Another thing. So basically, what they're saying there is that due to the abuse that he's taken while being incarcerated and being left on his own and not having any interaction with people has drove him to insanity, and that's why he's made the confessions. That's basically what that's saying, okay? Allen's other accommodation would have been a window slit that was inside a still. His view of anything outside the boundaries of the penitentiary would have been impaired by a rusty chain link and razor wire of at least 2 separate fences between him and the sense of freedom. To the extent Allen was ever allowed to be removed from his cell, he was shackled at the ankles, wrists, further confined by a belly chain and cuffed port, a guide, guided around the prison on a leash. All ideal ways to confine and control movements of a convicted killer or some other convict who, in addition to his conviction, posed a threat to himself or a prison staff. Okay, so I asked an officer about this, you guys, here in Indiana, about this whole thing about how if you watch him go into any of his court proceedings and stuff, I mean, he is shackled from head to toe. He really is. And for a guy who has not had, he's not found guilty yet, it's kind of overkill, if you will, for a better word, lack of a better word. It's overkill. And so I asked an officer about that, guys. And he told me that there are reasons behind it. He said, now he doesn't work in that system over there. He's not from that county. But he said in his county, yes, that they have had to do it because for protection of the officers and for protection of the offender. Now, what else nobody's talked about? It came out. God, when did it come out? It came out when they were trying to get him moved out of Westville. That he had actually, in fact, I think it's in one of because the officers had to submit statements on how they treated him. There's so much that's happened, but he was spitting on officers, you guys. Yes, he was tased. The officers, if you want to look it up, you can find it in their witness things that they had to give. My mind is jumbled with a lot of stuff. That they did have to tase him, I think, more than once. I think they tased him twice. I could be wrong. Maybe it just was once. Hold on, I got a cough. Sorry, I try not to do that because that would like bang your ears. And it was because he refused to put his hands behind his back, you guys, he refused, flat out refused to be cuffed. So you gotta, I know it's a line, guys. I know it's a fine line. Like what's police brutality and what's not. I know it's a fine line. But damn it, This is how I think. This is how I raise my kids. My kids better be raising my grandbabies like this. If an officer is standing there and you've done something wrong, I don't care what it is. If you're speeding down the road and they're just like, dude, like, you're going to jail for a little while. And they tell you, put your hands behind your back, put your damn hands behind your back. Shut your mouth. Don't say a word. Don't say one word until you call your mama. You call mama, and I'm going to bless you out. I ain't coming and getting you out. Believe you me, mama's not coming to get your ass out of jail. Not doing it. Not going to do it. If you go to jail, that's on you. But shut up. Shut up. Do what you're told. Play nicely. Get to the jailhouse. Make your phone call. Get to mama. I'll get you a lawyer. And y'all can deal with that crap. Because I ain't doing it. Now, I know cops, there are some cops out there that have taken it to the extreme, guys. And there's been some really serious stuff done to people senselessly. I understand that. But I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it that there's a lot of stuff that could be prevented if you just keep your mouth shut and do what you're told. Sorry. That's the way I feel. Um, let's see. That coercion can be mental as well as physical, and that the blood of the accused, not only the hallmark of the unconstitutional inquisition. The number of cases have demonstrated, if demonstrations were needed, that the efficiency of the rack of the thumb screw can, can be matched given the proper subject by more sophisticated modes of persuasion. A prolonged interrogation of the accused who is ignorant of his rights. Okay. Who doesn't know your rights already? Because I'll read them to you. Anybody? Do y'all not know your rights? I think it's pretty safe to say that most Americans at least know their rights. So that's dumb. He's a grown ass man. He don't know his rights. Okay. Is ignorant of his rights and who has been cut off from moral support of his friends and relatives is not frequently or effective technique of terror. Thus, the range of inquiry in this type of case must be broad, and the court has insisted that the judgment in each of the instances be based upon consideration of the totality of circumstances. Allen's case falls within the federal perimeters. In Blackburn, the defendant had a documented history of mental illnesses, having served in the military, which ultimately resulted in his discharge because of the medical filings that he suffered from some psychosis. Now they're talking about a different case, okay? I don't think Allen was ever in the military, so why are we talking about that? Here, Allen endured a longer, more sustained form of interrogation, one that lasted more than 5 months before he was finally broken. Already suffering from a bona fide mental health disorder and then having been cut off from the moral support of his wife, mother, and daughter, Allen was also weakened to the point where he slipped into a state of psychosis, plagued with grossly disorganized, delusional, paranoid, and high dysfunctional behavior. These behaviors were manifested through the verbal confession that he may have been drugged, verbal confessions to the double homicides, inconsistent with the known facts about the crime scene. Periods of not sleeping for days. That's true. That was put out. He quit sleeping too. I don't know if it was You guys, to me, it's all a game. It's all a game. That's what it is to me. It's all a game. Paranoia, stripping off his clothes, drinking toilet water. Oh, this is good. Covering himself with his own feces and many other socially unacceptable behaviors. Now, what what are we supposed to do? This is just part of what was going on in that cell, right? Now, mind you, he's still on the same medication that he came with. The same medication that he was arrested with is what he was being given. He held a full-time job at CVS. Full-time job. He was actually, when the families went to go and have pictures blown up for the girls' funeral memorial service that was held at the school, who do you think is the one that blew up the pictures? It was him. He did it. In fact, out of the goodness of his heart, he gave the family those pictures for free. Isn't that nice? Ain't that nice? Now, I know I'm being facetious, but y'all, like I said, this case just pisses me off. He pisses me off. Listen, I know a lot of people don't like Gray Hughes. And I can only take Gray Hughes in increments. In increments, because I don't like condescending people. I just can't handle it. My mouth goes, because believe you me, I've dealt with enough of them that I become this rude person believe me, if I said something to Gray, he would block me so fast it's not funny, because I won't put up with this crap. But if you go in there and you look at Gray Hughes' stuff, you guys, I think he's pretty close to a genius. I think he's a jerk. I think he can be a jerk. He's very condescending to people. He's very cash grab. He's very much like that. But you guys, I remember talking to Gray on Facebook um the day after I first went to Delphi, which was almost a month from the time that the girls were found. Actually, they were found on the 14th of February. I went to Delphi for the first time on the 12th of March. And I gave him some information and stuff, but the timelines that he has put together, the way that his brain works and the way that he's able to put things together and be able to explain it, is pretty fascinating, you guys. It's pretty fascinating. So if you guys ever want to, believe me, you're probably not going to be able to handle his mouth, not for very long. But just go look up his content on this one and on the Idaho 4 case, which is another case that's got me just thrown over the edge. You guys, he's got stuff figured out, really, truly. And I think he's being called to testify. And I think they're using some of his content as well in the case, in the proceedings. All right, let's see. On another occasion, he professed his sorrow for. Oh gosh. All right, this is where I got to be careful. On one occasion, Allen confessed to SAing 2 young girls and shooting them in the back. On another occasion, he professed his sorrow for SAing Abby, Libby, and others, which he specifically named. I'm telling you, he's done something before. It's Richard Allen, Suze. Ryan, good night, honey. Thank you for coming in. Thank you so much. You have a good night, honey. I don't know that he's ever um unalived somebody else before, but I'm telling you, this is not the first. If he did SA them, because the coroner's report has never been named I mean, has never been released. So they don't know the exact cause of the girls. Is nobody knows except for, the people in the courts. Supposedly, not even the families know yet the exact cause of the girls' death. Um, so it's not known for sure if they were SA'd. Um, Now, if you've seen the pictures or whatever, you can see some things, or if you've watched other people's talk about the pictures, because listen, a lot of big time YouTubers got the pictures, you guys. And they were putting them out there long before Frank did what Frank did. Um, Anyways, so back to this. What she specifically named, um, these facts are known to be false falsities. I've never seen that word before. None of which are supported by the autopsy findings by Dr. Kaur as to the cause of death of the girls, and the unsupported by the absence of any evidence that either girls were SA'd near or before the time of their death. So, of course, these are the lawyers. They have the autopsy reports. It just hasn't been made public. So I don't know what's in the none of us know what's in the autopsy or the exact manner of death. Okay. So they're saying right here that the autopsy says they weren't SA'd, so we'll see. But you got to question, you got to ask yourself, first of all, was he making those statements to make it look like he is criminally insane? Or was he making those statements because he's getting confused by what he's done to other people? Hmm? Yeah, Lulu. Yeah, right, right. Great ruse, admitting to things he knew didn't happen. He must be mad then, eh? Yeah, yeah. All right. At the time Allen uttered these falsities, the state's actors were in the ready position with pen in hand, documenting the entirety of Allen's mental and physical deter- deterioration and actions stemming therefrom. The infringements on Allen's legal rights didn't stop here. Inmate companions then spread the good word, okay, of Allen's confession to inmates and general population. Well, what the hell do you think happens in jail? People are stupid. Prompting these inmates to then share the information with their respective family members. These leaks that were offered up by the state in the form of audio recording interviews and accompanying transcripts, and included in large volumes of discovery dumps recently received by the defense in the recent past. However, neither Allen nor his legal team were aware of any self-reporting set of leaks by the state to the defense or by the state of the court, despite that the state was aware of the information as early as May 12, 2023, when Patton and Elliott were interviewed by law enforcement investigators. Allen's due process legal rights have been all but ignored. It is also established that the 14th Amendment forbids fundamental unfairness in the use of evidence, whether it's true or false, and then it lists like case numbers again. Um, and that's okay. Okay, so we're now at the end of it. Allen has been treated unlike any other pretrial detainee in Indiana in recent history. The methodology employed by the justice system is one of the first impressions, and therefore the circumstances created by this methodology should not be part of any consideration in Allen's guilt or innocence. The system of the pretrial detention employed against Allen runs afoul of the Fifth and Sixth Amendments of the United States Constitution and Article 1, Section 14 of the Indiana Constitution. It is therefore these reasons any and all incriminating statements made by Allen while incarcerated should be suppressed. Now, this was sent in today by the defense team. Thank you. Thank you. Wait a minute. No, it wasn't. It said it was. Yeah, is today the 11th? Yes, or yesterday was the 11th. I'm sorry. I'm still in today. So it was filed on the 11th at 8:56 a.m. Thank you, Frank, for sharing that with us. So I'm wondering when we're going to hear what the judge has to say. So what they basically want you guys is for everything, all of the people who have said that they heard him make these statements over and over again, that he's the one that unalived these girls and things that he's done and stuff like that, along with the the um, the recordings that they have him telling his wife, his mother, and all this stuff. They want that taken out. They do not want it represented in court. I will tell you guys this though. Even if they take that out, even if the judge says, fine, we're going to do away with that, it won't be admissible in court at all. There's enough right now without all of that to convict him. You guys have to remember, in any PCA, which is the probable cause affidavit, okay, to arrest somebody, it has to be signed off on a judge that they have to, so the police, they put this case together in a small little filing. It's called a probable cause affidavit, why they believe this person to be guilty of the crime. Then they send that off to the court. The judge either signs it or denies it. Once the judge signs it, then there's an arrest warrant issued. You guys already know this. I don't have to tell you. I'm sorry if I'm repeating what you already know. Every probable cause affidavit that you see is only 10 to 15 at the most, 15 at the most % of the evidence that they have against the person that's being arrested. In fact, if you go and you look at the probable cause for, all you got to do is just type it into your Google search, PCA or probable cause affidavit for Brian Kohberger of the Idaho 4 murders. You guys, there is more in there. I mean, even lawyers have said it and police officers, they cannot believe actually how much was put in that probable cause affidavit, you guys. Because they didn't need all of that in there to have him arrested. So no matter what you're reading, that's why it's good to try to be a part of the trials, because the trials, you guys, you will find out so much stuff that you never knew. And I think this case, when it finally, and I'm praying that we get to trial next month because I am ready. I really believe all these naysayers and, like he didn't do it and this is the reason why he didn't do it and blah, 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 because his daddy's a friend of mine and I just know him. And I mean, people really think this, you guys. Oh, I've known his family for years. This boy would never, this man, he was a good boy. He didn't married his high school sweetheart, had a loving family together, worked at the local CVS, was the kindest of the kindest person. Okay. Soft spoken, so good looking. Wasn't that said of Ted Bundy? He was so soft spoken and so good looking. Was he? Can't go by looks or how soft spoken they are or how well or how wrong they were raised. Humans are capable of really heinous things, right? And you can't look at who they are as the person that you know them to be. Because I'm going to tell you what, even when it comes to CM, SA on children, and I'm willing to say there's 35 people up here listening. I'm willing to say at least 30 people out of the 35 knows of somebody who has been SA'd or knows of somebody who has SA'd someone. And I'm willing to say that 20 out of that 30 will say, I'd have never, ever thought that that person would have done that. Right? Yeah. So I think when this trial comes about, when we finally get to trial next month, and you guys, I'm going to be glued. And Frank knows a lot about forensics and touch DNA and DNA stuff. I mean, he knows all of that kind of stuff, whereas I don't. I know a little bit, but not like what he knows, of course. We are going to cover the case nightly here, even if there's nights that Frank can't be here. I will be on nightly covering that case, and it's going to be anywhere from a 4 to 6 week trial. If I could set it up where we are watching the trial together, if I could get that together, then I plan on doing that. I just have to see what I kind of get confused sometimes between the Idaho and this one. I know Idaho is going to it's going to be the court cameras. I think they said the Richard Allen case is not going to have cameras in the court. And I plan on, it's only about an hour and 30 minutes at the most from where I'm at right now. I plan on going there a couple of days and just getting the vibe. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to bother anybody. I don't want to be a looky-loo. I don't want to be a bugaboo, but I do want to be a watcher. You know what I mean? Like people watch, but I want to people watch with my camera. Um, I know JLR is going to be there. I know Betty Boop is going to be there. I know Nancy Grace is going to be there. I know, and if I could just stand back and just people watch, that's what I want to do. I do know somebody who lives in Delphi that has talked to me before. Every time I went there, we've talked. And I don't know, but I haven't talked to her on camera, so I don't know if she's willing to do that. If she is willing to just give me a vibe of what the town's going through, then we'll do that. Um, and if not, then I'm not gonna, I mean, this town's been through a lot, you guys. I can't imagine. I just can't imagine. And I don't want to cause anybody any more pain. I mean, it's going to be a freaking madhouse there with um, all the news organizations and the people coming from all over Indiana that have followed this case. And it's a tiny little town, you guys, tiny little town. So that's my plans for that. And like I said, Frank's going to come on and we're going to try to do this together. If there's days that he can't be here, that's no big deal. I'll be watching that cover to cover, gavel to gavel trial stuff, and we'll talk about it. Even if I'm here just with my 8 people, we'll talk about it every night. I know there were some people that came and went while I was reading that. I'm so sorry I didn't get to say hi and bye to you. Um, But I hope you sleep well if you went to bed already. Let me just see. Oh, hey, Tattoo. How are you, Rebel? And you don't think you done it. Oh, well, let's get into it. I think he's completely guilty of it. Completely. Alan doesn't have the looks of Bundy, though. In fact, I found Alan to have the look of an intense inner anger. His eyes ooze of anger. Yeah. Even when you look at the videos of like him in the bar with his wife and stuff, uh, he looks like a mean person. He does. What are your reasons for that? I don't think we know enough from from the prosecution yet. They should have said more by now, but must have their reasons. Yeah, I keep thinking of the two sketches of the people the police put out. I have my own theory about the two sketches. We know so much more about the Idaho knife sheath, the GPS ancestry gene. Yeah. Um, I think, Lulu, that the reason why a lot of it has been so secretive is because these are minors. Um, I think that's what it is. They're minors, and the Idaho 4 are not minors. Peaky, love you, girl. How many years until shoot, Miss Barbara Smith, good to see you, love bug. I hope you're well. I was thinking about you the other day. I've missed you. Um, I don't think we're going to trial for 3 to 4 years on Koberger. I don't. I just don't see it happening. You know what they're doing, right? the Have you guys? They've been having um, a court hearing like every week with Koberger because you guys heard what the defense did, right? Did you guys hear what the defense did about the sending out questionnaires? Did you guys hear about that? That's what they've been in court for the last 2 weeks. I thought he looked, yeah, he does look mean. Looks like a mean drunk. Emma, how are you, love bug? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. So you guys haven't heard, okay, let me get into this with you. So the defense sent out, um, it's not paperwork. It's not paperwork, you guys. They actually did phone calls. 400 phone calls were sent out to people in Latah County, which is where the murders happened. 400 people were sent out phone calls um, asking questions like, um, I don't know, just something pertaining to this kind of a crime, right? I heard like 3 or 4 questions that was mentioned in court, a couple of the questions. But what happened with it is some of the question you know there's a gag order on it, right? There's a gag order on this, right? But some of the questions that were in that were people were called for to answer just to get a feel of supposedly the whole questionnaire thing was to find out if if there were people in Latah County who, who didn't know about the Koberger case. Okay. So they wanted to see if they could find an impartial jury there, right? By way of calling people up, giving questions for them to answer that some of it was true about. Like, I'm just using this for instance. I don't know if this is in there, but I'm using this for instance. Like, um, um, if they said something about where would you believe that one man could kill four people? Okay. Would you believe that um, this one man who killed four people would actually leave a knife sheath laying on a bed? Would you believe that is it possible for four victims to be murdered the way that they were without there being any trace of blood anywhere? Things like that. Those exact questions, I don't know if they were on there, but um, I watch all the court proceedings on there to my detriment. Oh, God help me. Um, and they did say three of the questions. Three of the questions. Well, guess what, you guys? So the state brought how they found out about it was one of the people they had called was like, WTF? They recorded the call, you guys, and immediately called the police. That's how the court found out about it. So then the state brings the state brings in Koberger and his defense team before the judge, and it's just like, Your Honor, like she's first of all tainting the jewelry pull with this because Koberger's team wants it out of Latah County. The prosecution wants it in Latah County. So they're like, Your Honor, she's what people may not know about it. Now they know about it because the questions that were used were actually about the crime. They didn't mention names, but it was actually about the crime. So the judge was pissed, you guys, pissed. Seriously. And he raked her over the coals. Come to find out, Ann Taylor, who was his lead um, uh, attorney, hadn't she told the judge, his name is Judge, by the way, his last name is Judge, which is kind of funny, his name is Judge, told the judge that she hadn't even read the questions. Think about that. She had hired a guy who does this sort of thing, does what do you call them kind of groups? Um, survey groups or something like this to come up with a questionnaire. I forget how many questions were in it. Hadn't even read the questions, you guys. She's the lead lawyer. And so now focus groups, thank you, Miss Barbara, yes. So because she didn't read them, all of a sudden it's not her fault. Mm. So there's a big mess about that. So the state is pissed because now those calls went out to 400 people. They actually used the crime scene instead of making it they kind of made it sound like it was hypothetical, but when the state ended up getting the paper that had all the questions on it or whatever, it was literal questions about the crime scene. I've been in a focus group before, you guys, over, God, I was so excited. I lived in Oklahoma. I got paid $45 to go to this focus group for 2 hours about a murder trial, and they just wanted so basically they did the same thing but over the phone with 400 people instead of 20 people like they did us. And they gave us like questions like and both were in there, like the state was in there and the lawyers for the accused was in there and never saw the accused at all. But they're asking us questions about how we feel about the death penalty and how we feel about um whatever it was. I don't even remember what it was, a murder trial, you guys, but how we feel about murder and how we feel about this and do we think would if we knew this and this about um a murder, would we which wasn't it didn't have anything to do with the crime scene or that particular murder. They were talking about another murder that was close to it. And they were like, if you knew this and this, these are the facts. And then by the end of it, like it was like an hour, then they leave the room and then all of us together would sit around and vote guilty or not guilty. Do you know I was the only person that said not guilty? The only person. And it's because I couldn't rectify. I don't even remember what for, but I could not rectify in my brain um, something that was said, and they kept trying. I remember them, the people around me trying to explain it to me, and I was just like, No, like no, that doesn't make any sense." But anyways, got paid $45 to do it. It was a really interesting thing. I would love to do it again. So glad you're here, Emma. Why did they send out paperwork? I hope I answered that. Did I answer that? Donna Clark, welcome back. Did you go somewhere? I thought you was just up in the naked bushes. Sounds against the law to me. How did they get away with it? Well, you're allowed to do focus groups, right? But you have the questions have to be vetted. They have to be vetted. So I don't know if she's going to get sanctions brought against her or not. I don't know. They'll be back in court next week. First time ever drove to PJ's. Thank goodness I got back without incidents. Don't know what PJ's is. Is that a convenience store? Oh, drove in PJ. Girl! I've driven in PJ so much, it's not even funny. I've driven without a bra on, you guys. Now that kind of scared me a little bit, but it is what it is. Yeah, seriously, that happened. Y'all look it up. Listen, people have been saying for a long time she should be removed from the case, but I figured out what they're doing, you guys. They're doing stupid crap by having all these little tiny hearings because what happens when you have a case and it takes so long to try that case, memories start to fade. Things that you once thought happened may not have happened. Some things you can tell it so many times and it may not be completely factual within a year become factual because that's just the way you've been telling it. So on cases like this, when there's a death penalty case, if you notice, they will back that thing up for as many years as they can because witnesses become um they forget. They forget. And it only takes one person, you guys, just one person to say, nope. My electricity's been off from another storm. Didn't even see the videos of the cops in that town harassing those kids. What? Wait, what kids? What cops? What town? That's crazy. Well, it's best to get the trial moved to another state. I don't care where they do it. I don't know why the state wants to keep it there. I don't understand it. I don't really care where they do it, but I just want to get it over with and done because I too believe him to be guilty. I too believe him to be guilty. You guys know the Isn't it the Karen Reed case trial? Karen Reed case trial is it next week or the week after? I don't remember. Wait, what? What? What'd I say? Did I say something wrong? What? Sometimes I trip over words. I can't help it because my brain is going. My tongue can't keep up with my brain. I can't help it. So did I say something weird? If I did, I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. You're kidding. Because sometimes I do. Sometimes I trip over words. My brain's always going 100 miles a minute. Y'all hit that like. I don't even know how many we got, but please hit that like. Let me see. Did we get any subscribers, you guys? One. You guys, we're only 7 away from being at 500. And today is 2 months. So I was hoping today, like the 12th, we could say we hit 500 subscriber in 2 months. But if not, it's okay. We'll get there slowly but surely. Amanda, hello, bestie. I hope you're having a good evening, honey. In Idaho, they came out repeatedly harassing them. They poured out their beer in the yard and all kind of stuff. Yeah, they did. They did, but they're all underage too. Oh, you mean before the murders, Mary Jane? Before the murders, when they went to the house over noise complaints and they did that? Yeah. But you know what? It's their job. They were underage. Underage. Please subscribe. It's free all night. All night it's for free. Y'all for free. Doesn't cost a daggum thing. It only costs me freaking $50. Be on here. Only 2 months. Wow, feels like longer than that. Yeah. Yeah. What February I did it on purpose. I'd never forget the day. I did it on my oldest daughter's birthday, February the 12th. Yeah. So I'd never forget the day. Others are still on milk. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. But you know what? Really, I'm just freaking silly. And you guys, there's so many of these lives that I thought I need to delete that crap. Seriously, I thought that. I need to, and there's only been one that I've deleted. Wait, one or two? Maybe two, but I know for sure one that I deleted. Um, yeah. So I don't understand it, but I'm thankful, grateful. Oh, Amanda, I hope you feel no bending, lifting, or twisting, Amanda. If you do it, you're getting a whipping when you feel better. I'm gonna come over and spank your butt. No bending, lifting, or twisting. No lifting, lifting, lifting. Don't do it. Take care of yourself. You will not be gone before that trial, Miss Barbara. I'm not going to let you go. I'm not going to let you go. And you know what? I don't care what the doctors say. I don't care what the doctors say. Doctors told me years and years ago my oldest daughter would be gone. She'd be in the ground. They were already making plans. She wasn't supposed to live another day. And here we are, five years on the other side with a new heart and kidney. I'm not letting you go. No lifting. See there, you're going to get fussed at, Amanda. Try to lift something, see what happens. Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Love Bug. I appreciate that. I think Koberger's innocent. And I also think that town is corrupt. I'm not saying that town's not corrupt. And I'm glad you tell me your feelings. I'd like to know why, Mary Jane, without, I mean, I promise you, I will not badger you. I will not beat you up for your feelings. I will not make you feel small or nothing. But I really would like to talk to someone who, even if you want to just type it in chat, just give me a couple little, you know, PowerPoints on why you think he's innocent. I would love to have that conversation. Really. You're welcome, honey. We will be praying for you. He is someone I always thought was the guy. So much evidence against him, and I'm soft flip. Wait, see, my mouth's gonna get messed up here. And I'm a soft flip flopper. I'm a soft flip flopper, but I think he is guilty. I really would like to know. Mary Jane, tell me news. I think they didn't call the cops right away because the cops had already been there. I know I might be a small percent. No, no, no. I don't care if you're standing by yourself, girl. You stand. Mary Jane, even if you have to stand by yourself, girlfriend, you stand. You toe that line. Toe that line, girl. But tell me why. I want to know. And I promise I will not badger you at all because I believe everybody. I just want to know why. I just want to know from your mouth to God's ears. Miss Barbara, just not letting you go. I'm not. We love you. We love you here, Miss Barbara. God's going to take care of you. I think about you all the time. I'm not going to lie. Been plenty of time to set him up for what happens, but never find out till years and years later. I can understand completely where people think that he was set up. I really can understand that. But I think that I have been able to debunk that in different ways that people have told me about the ways that they thought that he had been set up in my mind. I feel like I have been able to debunk that so I could stay on the road that I'm on, you know? But I still would like to hear more. Tell me everything you got. However, I think Koberger is a little cuckoo and deserves a mental health defense more than Richard Allen, Fu, Kango, Lewis, and the top paddock for sure. I don't think I listen. Mm-mm. He's got mental health problems. I'll be the first person to say it. You guys, have you ever noticed, like, if you look at um, people who are evil and have done some really horrendous things like murders and um, just really evil things and school shootings and stuff, look at their eyes. I don't know if it's just me or what, but look in their eyes, you guys. It's almost like you can see it. Am I wrong for that? There's something in every one of them have some kind of weird eye thing going on. But I don't think he's so crazy that he should have a mental health defense. Because if you go back, way back, whenever he was doing those, I guess you would call them a focus group kind of thing online, and him talking, trying to get people talk to talk to him that had um, committed a murder and hadn't been caught for it, and what did they feel? How did they feel like during the murder, after the murder, blah, 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 and they could send it in to him anonymously. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. He's been planning this a long time. I do think this is his first one. I really do think that. But I think if he was never found, it wouldn't have been his last. You guys, can I put on music really quick? I have been on for 2.5 hours and I need a Dari really, really bad. Will you guys not leave me? There's 27 people here. Will there at least be 23 here when I get back, please? Unless you guys just want me to close out the live. Are you guys done? Do you guys want me? If you guys want to be done, I'll be done. But we can still talk about it because now you guys got me all awake with this stuff, you guys. Seriously. So I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put on my trash music and I'm gonna go smoke and I'm gonna pee. Y'all don't get my channel taken down. And then you make the decision when I come back if you guys want to close it out. If not, Miss Mary Jane, you keep on talking to me, honey. Keep telling me. I promise you I'm not going to attack you in any way, shape, or form, but I really, really, really want to know what you think. You got me. You got me, girl. You got me at he was innocent. You got me. Keep talking. I will be RB. Whew, mercy. Y'all had to pee like a racehorse. Uh-oh, there's 23 people in here. I said 24. Damn it. Let me go back over here. Let's see. I have distrust and pleas. Have seen so many times. I do think the evidence against Koberger is spot on, but I am human and could be very wrong. Yeah, we both could be. I could be wrong. Dark eyes. It's the eyes. You guys look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. The eyes are truly the window to the soul. Truly. Mary Jane, you have your right to. Of course. Yes. Girls stand loud and proud. I've stood by myself many times, many times. They had his fingerprints from where he applied for a job with the police force. True that. They did. Yes, the windows to the Amanda. See, that's why we're besties, because we think alike. Koberger had them. Yes, crazy eyes, crazy eyes. Idaho, lots of bad things there also. Yeah, they've got a lot of bad things out of Idaho. I feel like Idaho and Tennessee. Wow. Dark and blank eyes. Yes, you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, girl, come on, come on. You, Mary Jane, you could tell us there's nobody here. Nobody's going to know. And I will stand up for your right every day of the week to say how you feel about something, even if we disagree. I do think when you commit a sin that bad, you're removed so far from God that demons flood their way. I do too. Absolutely. If you believe in angels, you have to believe in demons. Yes, it's true. It's true. Cats away. Ooh, did y'all have fun? Listen, I run a cheap show here. You know that. It's all low budget. It's all I got. It's all I got. I don't know how to do that FX stuff Tina does. And tell the truth, Lulu, I know you dig that music. That music she plays drives me crazy. I don't like no slam jam funkomatic. I just don't. Just how it looks to me. Well, tell me more. Bullhorn Betty would have a field day if I. Oh, screw that. You know what? People, I don't like that, to tell you the truth. Um, what's a chat for then? Just so you have people there that are patting you on the back and saying, "Great job, good job." Um, or do you want, for me, that's not what I want. For me, what I want is people to challenge me, um, to give me a different way of thinking on things, to give me opinions, to give me their thoughts. You know what I mean? Because I could be very, very wrong. And your thoughts could make me say, oh, well, then I need to research that a little bit more. But to be closed minded and only have people in your chat who think like you, what kind of, no, forget that, not me. I'm not joining that. No, no. My eyes would be dark and blank if I was accused and thought there was no way out and I was innocent. But look back at his eyes before that. Go back to like, well, I mean, even the picture of him or the video of him walking across the stage to get his diploma. There's something about his eyes. You know what's funny is I liked Bullhorn Betty for a little while. I really did. I like her spunk. She's a cute lady. Um, do I? But then I just realized, you can't make a life or money. I don't believe. I wouldn't feel good about it off of people's tragedy over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be screaming out. Like, my voice isn't enough, so I'm going to use the actual bullhorn um, to scream out and be obnoxious. There's a line, right? I mean, report the facts. If you have facts, talk about the facts. But there comes a time in every case that nothing else needs to be said because it's already been said. So everybody just be quiet for a minute. Everybody be quiet. It's too effing loud. Be quiet and see what plays out, right? I'm not passionate about this, but just the way I've seen things as they happen, I understand. Completely understand that. Corruption in town I lived in is it is very bad in some places. It really is. Delphi's another one of them. Delphi is messed up, you guys, messed up. But you have to draw the line somewhere, right? Personally think he's guilty, just saying. My heart sank when they tore that house down. Oh, girl, I was so on the fence. I was riding that fence so hard because, like, I have a child in college, right? I think if I didn't have a kid in college, that I'd have been like, leave the damn house up, let if the jurors want to walk through it, kind of like the Murdaugh thing, let them go. They can walk through it, blah 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 blah. But the mother in me, who has a child in college that can be affected by that, I was like, get everything you need out of it. Do your 360s. Do your AIs. Do whatever it is you got to do and get it down. Because, my son, he was in a school shooting, right? And many years afterwards, we struggled. That kid was scared to go to school dances. He was a football player. He was scared to be on the field, and he was quarterback, you guys. He was literally scared to be on the field playing ball because when he stood out on the field, all he saw was like this gate around the field, bleachers, and like he's looking for which way he can run. And he did that for so long, you guys. So my mama heart, I was glad they tore it down, but my true crime crap, and if my kid had never gone through that and I didn't have a kid in college, then, my true crime part's like, leave it alone, knock it off. Mary Jane, that house should have been left alone. Yeah, I understand both sides of that. I really do. And you eat their potatoes. Damn it. Let's boycott those Idaho potatoes. Screw those Idaho potatoes. Where are we going to get potatoes from? What other state grows potatoes? Iowa? Does Iowa grow potatoes? I don't know. We'll grow our own potatoes. Damn it. Damn, I was here for the Slam Jam Funkomatics. My dad used to say that all the time. You guys, Slam Jam Funkomatics. I'm not listening to your Slam Jam Funkomatics. And it's just stuck with me. I don't know. No, I like Akash Gandhi, who Tina plays. It's such dream music. I'm not into heavy metal stuff either. Yeah, there's certain types of, I don't know, my spirit is calm. I'm you guys, I've done a 360. I'm not kidding you. Used to be this wild, loud. Like when I walked in the room, everybody knew I was there. Uh, it's amazing. I'm a totally different person. After my mama left, just became a different person. Like now I kind of slide in the back door, don't want to be seen. That's who I am. Never live in Tennessee. Oh, I love Tennessee so, so much. Good morning, Zara B. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey, you guys, can you please hit the like for me? I am. Are we still at the same thing? Hold on. We're still at 493 subs. And I don't know how many likes because I can't see it from here. Y'all hit the like for me, please. I appreciate it. I love hearing a discussion. I do too. I love discussions. And no one is ever 100% right at the time. That's right. Aren't we lucky to have a say? Yes. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Y'all don't want to live in Tennessee or Idaho? Y'all, those mountains. You go far enough up in the mountains, you're safe. Just don't go down in the hollers. Echo chambers are boring. Oh, oh, Mary Jane. I don't even know where the storms are right now. I should check on my parents. Make sure they're okay. No news is good news. You missed what I said. I forgot what I said. Wild Angel. How are you, love bug? I remember his writings about the visual snow. Yes, it occurs when under severe stress. I experienced it in a day when the day my nan died. I never shared it as I thought I was witnessing a ghost. Now I know what it is. Yeah. Isn't it amazing how many things we all go through and we don't ever talk about it because we're scared that what people are going to think about us or if we're just being crazy or, you know, and then come to find out a couple years later, like it's really a thing. It's a thing. I have never ever had visual snow, but honest to God, when I get so pissed off, you guys, like, um, I honestly do have tunnel vision and I really do see red. Like I almost go blind or I can't see. Y'all, if I could, oh, y'all don't know what I've been delivered from. Cooey! I use my laptop and internet. I had to reset. Oh, well, I hope the storms are about past. 2 minutes ago, I fell out early, been getting up between 2 and 5 a.m. lately. Wow. I slept a lot yesterday, actually. How that affected him. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It was terrible. It was really, really terrible, you guys. And I don't know today because he's not the type of kid that talks about his feelings. How you could have a Ferrari drive up in my yard and hand him the keys and say, it's really yours. Like, just take it, go. Um, you wouldn't be able to tell by looking at him. I mean, I'm sure he'd have a smirk, but like me, when I get excited, like I'm jumping up and down, I'm clapping my hands, I'm just, I'm really animated, and he's not. He didn't get the animation from me. He's just like smooth like his dad. So I would probably have to say something like, "Were you excited?" And he'd be like, "Of course I'm excited." I'm like, "Notify your face, so I'll know you're excited." I mean, come on. What time is it at yours? 4:30 p.m. here. Lovely sunny Arvo. We'll take a dog for a walk soon. Weather is lovely and everything is green from recent rain. It is 2:38 a.m. here on Friday. Corn! Corn is in Iowa, right? And in Indiana. Indiana grows tons and tons of corn, you guys. Tons. Did you know you can take a potato, even a regular just baked potato, and you can put it in the ground and grow more? No, I'm not interested in that. That means work and I ain't doing it. I'll just go buy it. I was doing a potato farm. Now, I dug potatoes once, you guys. They called them in Mississippi, they would call them ash potatoes. And they were red potatoes, and I dug them one time, and it just wasn't my deal. I was like, no, forget things. Just another one of my Mississippi things that went on. We grow the best opium pop. There's always one in the bunch that do. So what? Who cares if they just, I mean, I don't care. I mean, we could. How are you supposed to have a conversation if you have everybody that agrees with everything? How is that conversation going to go? I don't think I want to be a part of it. I love the hair bands as teen, GNR, Poison, Bon Jovi. Now I like old women. I turn them down. I I can still listen to Bon Jovi. I still listen to Poison. I never liked Guns N' Roses, to tell you the truth. Um, I'm an 80s girl through and through, through and through. 26 likes. Thanks you guys so much. Appreciate that. Tennessee is very like where I live. Mountains, rivers, green, looks very oh, it's my dream. Tennessee has far too much crime and law corruption. Barbara, that's why you got to get up into the mountains and live with the mountain people. They do their own thing up there. There's still moonshining and all kind of stuff and grow all kind of crazy hair. Be a great time. Great time. There were tornado warnings in the county beside me. Oh wow. Wow. Well, hopefully it's all gone now. Sounds like New South Wales, mid North Coast, even more, very similar. Tornadoes are so interesting, incredible things. Is the U.S. the only place they occur? I don't know. They're not fun. They're really not fun. They're scary. Scary, scary. In fact, to me, they're the scariest natural disaster kind of weird weather kind of thing that there is. And Illinois, yeah, they grow corn too. We had a bad one about 15 years ago. It took out a bunch of trees, but luckily it was in the national forest and didn't get the campgrounds. I went and looked at it and it was a huge one. Wow. Good news, got my ticket to New York, so I'll be, oh, wow. Oh, how fun. Yeah, you need to do a community post on that so I'll remember. So you're going to go live from down there, up there, over there? Over there, yeah. You're going to go live over there? I want to know. It's a big, boring world. No. Oh, it would be a boring world. Oh, up in the mountains? Oh no, Miss Barbara Smith. No, no, no. I could never, ever, ever be bored in the mountains. Never. Mm-mm. I can see Leanie Moon shining it up on the mountain. You know, girl, you know it. You know it. My big old 80s crazy hair. Hey, the bigger the hair, the closer to Jesus. That's what I'm all about. Gonna go live on location. Oh, how awesome. Oh, it's gonna be your first live? You've never been live yet? Oh, you're brave. You're brave. Do you know what you're gonna do it on? Like what the location's gonna be? Have you worked on it yet? Gosh, I was so scared my first live, you guys. You could stand on the mountain and look down at where the tornado went through. Wow. Wow. Gotta set up my StreamYard, remember how to set it up. So yeah. So what are you gonna do, Angel? Are you gonna go to a certain location to do it at, or just go to different? Are you planning on going to different historical sites or um, important places in NYC? Where are you going to be in NYC? Are you going to Manhattan or where are you going? I want to know. Amazing phenomena, but yes, must be terrified to live where they occur. It's so scary. It's really scary. And I've lived in all the places. I've lived Tornado Alley. I've lived hurricane. I've lived earthquake. All of them. And I'm gonna tell you what, I do not like them tornadoes. The other two, I really don't mind, you guys. I really don't. I don't know why, but I don't. Well, first of all, a hurricane, you get plenty of um, you get plenty of what am I looking for? Notice. You get plenty of notice that they're coming in. So you can make up your mind about if you're going to stay or you're going to go. An earthquake just is an earthquake. It does what it's going to do. And then I mean, there is no warning, but it just happens. And then by the time you really get a chance to react or think about it, it's gone. And then you just deal with the aftershocks. Um, but a tornado, you know that thing's coming right. Oh, scary as hell. Never takes your new roof off. No responding to if we all felt the same. Yeah, yeah, you got to have different opinions. You really got to. And just be adult enough to try to learn from one another, you know? But I would really like to have Mary Jane. I think we should have a jammy night and we'll pull up Gray Hughes. God, we'll only be able to take him in like 15 or 20-minute increments. So it'll be a long night. It might be a better night if we do wine, like red wine. I'm a red wine girl. So red wine, I might be able to handle a little bit more of Gray Hughes with that. Um, and just go over all of his data that he has and the way that he's put it together um, out of everything that I've seen and even my own research on it much better than I ever could. And he just has a way of talking that makes you understand it. He's never like me, like, what word am I looking for? Hey, everybody up there in the naked bushes. I hope you're well. Please hit the like for me. And if you have not subscribed, please do that. I appreciate it so much. I'm looking for 7 more, you guys, 7 more to reach my first goal of 500. We'll do other sites as I find my footing. There, one of my best friends lives there and have been wanting to go. Oh, fun. Well, then you're not out on your own, really. I mean, she could show you all the good sites, get you a good piece of New York style pizza. So when you post your community page, is that what puts? No. Your community pages. If you go on you probably have one right now. Um, if you go on your page, and then at the top, I can tell you what it says. So if you just go to your YouTube, and then go to your page, go to my page, and then right under it says managing videos. It'll say home video shorts live community, and you hit community, and that's where your community posts are, and then you just post on there just like you would like on Facebook. So to go live, you have to set up your StreamYard, which isn't hard to do. If I could do it, anybody could do it. I mean, seriously, because I'm so like, oh, have no brain when it comes to anything computers. And the lives are really easy to set up. Once you've set up your StreamYard, which is real easy, the lives are really easy too. And the thing I can tell you, it's best when you do, if you can set up a live for a certain time and put it on there, like schedule it ahead. That way it gives people, time. The pop-up ones are fun, but um, if people aren't getting notifications, it's harder. That's why it's always good to use your community page too. So I would just put out on your community page that you're um, going to be going live from NYC. We can share it. Like I could share it on mine. You can get Tina to share it on hers. I don't think Tina uses her community page. I use mine though, but maybe she could share it on her lives. But I'll share it on my community page and ask your friends who use their community. The community page is also good because then your subscribers can get in touch with you because there are times that they're going to need to get in touch with you about something, and they can just go on the community page and leave a message under one of your posts and be able to get in touch with you. Judy, how are you, love bug? Good to see ya. Good to see. Thanks for coming in. Picturing my mama's friend's face every time I see you. Must be hard to get insurance, eh? Some houses in my town are flood prone. Look at one to buy. It was 50,000 a year. Is that 15,000 or 150? I don't know. Pass on that one. Cost not reachable. Wow. Number 29. Yay. No, me, few friends. Few friends. Lots fun. Are you drunk? Are you high? No, me, few friends. Lots fun. Mary Jane, same here. Depends on where your house is located. My flood insurance is extra $3 a year. Oh, wow. Top Chat. I don't understand Top Chat. If somebody knows Top Chat, y'all please explain that to me because I won't get it. I don't understand. I know if you're in Top Chat, you don't see like everybody's chat, but what's the point of having Top Chat? I don't know what's the point of that? Why is there a Top Chat? Done it before when I was a managing mod for a couple people in the past, so I've had to be all events junior, especially when we had our own channels. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, it'll come easy for you. You'll be fine. Plus, you've been on a lot of panels, so you're gonna be good. I set up StreamYard before some friends that were starting channels. Just been a while. Gotcha. Yeah, they just walk you through it. So late. We did probably the most true crime, Tootie, on tonight's episode than I've ever done, actually, on this page. I follow a couple YouTubers that live in New York. They take tours all the time and we chat with them. Nice. If I'm the sweet one, you're welcome. I don't know who's sweet, but if it's me, you're welcome. Yeah, we are glad you're here, Tootie. I'm a transplant from Chicago to Indiana. Indiana. I'm a transplant from God knows where. I'm not from Indiana either. I've been to Chicago a couple times. Tootie, tell them. You know, girl, you know. Tell people there is a such thing as a hamburger university. Y'all, I went to college at Hamburger University. I was there for 5 days and got my degree. I ain't lying. It's a thing. I got 7 college credits for it. That's the second thing I do. I hit the like and go straight and change it to live chat. I don't even think about it. Sometimes I'm like, why is the chat moving so freaking slow? And then I go up there and realize what's going on. Oh, talk text. Okay, gotcha. It's all the people that comment the most and all is oh, that makes sense. Oh, well then all of y'all would be in top chat because I don't have that many people that come into my chats. Judy, you don't know about Hamburger University? And you're from Chicago? We gotta talk. I was born in Oregon, but I don't remember it. I left when we were 3 years old. Wow. I'd like to go out there one day. Judy, you don't know about Hamburger University? Oh, good Lord, people. Okay, to be a McDonald's GM, you have to go to Hamburger University. And I don't know if they shut it down since I've been there. Um, they teach you all things McDonald's, the ins and the outs, the ups and the downs, left and the right of McDonald's. And you actually stay, like, they have hotels on it's a campus. It's a college campus, you guys. And you stay at the hotel there, and then you get up every morning for class, and you go to class. You get a lunch break, and you go back to class. You stay in class till about 5 o'clock. And I'm not lying to y'all. This is really was my life. I'm full of all kind of shit. But look it up. Let me see if they still have it in Chicago. Can't believe I shared this shit with you guys. What a loser I am. Hamburger University. So when you see people walking around going, and their shirt says Hamburger U, it's a thing. Okay, right cheer, people, right cheer. Hamburger University, Wikipedia. I'm going to read it to you. Is a training facility at the McDonald's Corporation global headquarters in Chicago, Illinois. It instructs high potential. That was me. Check it. Okay. I was high potential. All right. Not everybody can flip burgers, you guys. This is proof. Jeez. It instructs high potential restaurant managers, mid managers, and owner operators in the restaurant management. Hamburger University's mission is to become an organizational cultural hub, introducing the continuous education process for the value chain and transforming knowledge into actual business results. Hamburger University students take courses about restaurant operation, leadership skills, customer service, operations, and procedures. It was established in 1961 in Chicago, Illinois. The colors, you guys, are red and white. Okay, okay. Now, let me just tell you. More than 5,000 students attend Hamburger University each year, and over 275,000 people have graduated. I'm one of them with a degree in, are you guys ready? Are you ready? Hamburgerology. Mm, mm. Mic drop. I have a degree in hamburgerology. Ah, eh, eh. 40% of the McDonald's global leadership has attended Hamburger University. The locations are Hamburger University is currently has 8 campuses worldwide in addition to the main campus, Chicago, Illinois. We have another one in Tokyo, London, Sydney. For all you Aussies out there, Sydney, Munich, Sao Paulo, Shang I always forget how to say this word. Do you know how you see the word, you know how to say it, then you can't say it? Shanghai. Tell me how to say it. Well, you guys are just gonna spell it, ain't still gonna know how to say it. And Moscow. Hmm. Shanghai. That's it. So there you have it. There you go. So when people say, oh, let's see, you only made it through 8 grades of school, then you went and got your GED, and you have a college education? Why, yes, I do. I'm a hamburgerologist. Okay. Damn. Seriously, it's so embarrassing. But Damn, now I'm gonna have to get me a T-shirt that says Hamburger U. Yeah, it is in it. I don't know north, south, east, west, but I know it's in the suburb. And then I know it's by a mall. Remember that? Was Ronald on campus? Yeah, dude. Do you guys here? Let me give you some more useless information because I'm full of that crap. All right. Do you know to be a Ronald McDonald, there are certain body type, a certain body type you have to have. You have to be over a certain, I think it's between 6 foot and like 6'4". You have to be, I don't know how they get away with this now that I think about it. Maybe they've changed it since then. Let me look that up for you guys, okay? Because I know you're interested. Surely they had to have changed this now because, everybody's butt hurt. What are the requirements? And in McDonald's world, you guys, oh, Ronald, he is a celebrity, okay? If he ever walks into your store, which he had mine a couple of times, I mean, he was treated like the president. All right. This was put out in November of 2022. The requirements of being the bizarre rules behind playing the role of Ronald McDonald. It's not as easy as being a regular clown, okay, people? It's not. Remember, Ronald McDonald, the iconic, somewhat creepy, and we weren't allowed to call him creepy. That's grounds for um, dismissal. Remember, Ronald McDonald, the iconic, somewhat creepy mascot that you always saw in the McDonald's commercials, the bright red hair and the yellow jumpsuit mean delicious meal and a place fun to most kids. But the role isn't as easy and as simple as slapping on some makeup and learning how to juggle. There are actually some pretty bizarre rules that the character is required to follow. Check out these mind-blowing facts about McDonald's. One of the most important rules of playing the McDonald's mascot is that Ronald is never allowed to reveal his true personality. Hold on, I got a cough. Okay. Now, y'all don't say you never learn nothing from Leanie's channel, okay? Because I am full of all kind of useless information, but your grandchildren will want to know this someday. When he's in costume, the only name he goes by is Ronald McDonald. The company also likes to pretend that there is only one Ronald, but they tend to keep lots of secrets. How does Ronald appear in multiple countries at the same time on the same day? Much like Santa Claus. That's in parentheses because that's what I just threw in. These are secrets, but we may never know. But because of the image that McDonald's likes to uphold, no two Ronalds are ever allowed to be spotted together. Did you know that? Ronald's rules and regulations don't end there. McDonald has a slew of other rules that the people representing their company must follow. In 1972, McDonald's boss clown named AJ was in charge of the overseeing of hiring and training the Ronalds, creating a guide called the Ronald and how easily train new employees of the rules. These bizarre rules include Ronalds are never allowed to hug kids. Did you know that? Well, my Ronald totally screwed that up. This must be new data because my Ronald used to hug. He did. Maybe he was a creepy guy. They're only supposed to pat the children on the back. They have to sign numerous waivers saying that they'll never reveal what they learned working for the company. I'll tell y'all everything you need to know. Okay. I didn't sign one of them. They have to promote the idea of fun to their customers. They should directly promote the food. If kids ask, you can't tell them that burgers come from cows. When in character, they're not allowed to eat McDonald's food. It could smudge their makeup. They have to be fit or at least have the body that appears to be fit. They have to follow a script when it comes to answering questions asked by customers. If they don't have the answer that fits, they are instructed to say, ask someone wearing normal shoes. It's not easy being a clown, so if you were thinking about applying for the job of a Ronald McDonald to get free fries for your life, you might want to rethink your career path. And there you have it. Told y'all. All right. I didn't sign a non-disclosure letter, so I'll tell you anything you need to know about it. I have been leaving a lot of comments on certain creators' replay screen. I got called at what? Because I don't agree with anything she says. I think she's crazy. Well, I mean, not everybody's been nice to me on my community things, and I just like the comment. Listen, if you're putting yourself out there, like it or hate it, you're gonna get comments. So how can you bash someone for that? I don't get that. I'm sorry for you, Miss Barbara. I'm sorry. If someone wants to say something negative about me or my channel or whatever, I'm just gonna leave it there and let it roll. Let it roll. I'm not gonna talk about it on here. Just not. Who cares? High potential. I like, yeah, yeah, girl, that was me. I was. I was a GM. Yeah. GM for 8 years at McDonald's. Clowny colors. Yeah. I quit chatting in any of the true crimes except for here in Tina's. Oh, well, thank you for letting me be a part of that little group, Miss Mary Jane. I'm in good company. I know it's bizarre. I know. And it used to be worse. I'm not lying. It used to, it didn't say fit. When I was working there, it didn't say you had to be fit. You had to be a certain height and under a certain weight to be a Ronald McDonald. I'm coming over for a burger. Oh, girl, you know I hate to cook. Oh, we have to go to Lulu's. Lulu throws stuff on the Barbie for us. I'll go with you, though. What did I learn? I didn't learn shit. And the terrible because I was already a GM for a year before I ever went to Hamburger University. So I didn't learn really anything, but I had to be a GM, you have to be certified. Maybe I shouldn't have said it like that, but it's true. Shanghai. Yes, that's it. Thank you um for typing it the way that I should say it too. I appreciate that. I have a degree in hamburgerology with Mary Jane's Kitchen. Right on, girl. I love you guys too. I'm just real. I'm just real. I can't help it, you guys. I've done some silly, silly stuff. Y'all, my son was so embarrassed. Literally so embarrassed. But let me tell you when he wasn't embarrassed. When Mama was bringing home, because you guys probably don't watch NASCAR. My family's big into racing. And my freaking owners didn't even know because McDonald's isn't owned by the corporation anymore. You guys know that, right? There's very, very, very few left in the United States that's actually owned by the corporations. They're all owner operator. Well, my dumb owners did not even know that NASCAR had a McDonald's car, right? and that Jamie McMurray was the driver. Well, he knew I was in a NASCAR, and I was like, dude, like, I know you're getting NASCAR tickets because McDonald's has a car, so you're an owner operator. You should be getting tickets every time they come to town. And he's like, well, I do get tickets, but I didn't know we had a car. I was like, you're a freaking idiot. I can't believe it. Like you know how much ketchup to put on a bun, but you don't realize, who your sponsors are. All he cared about was the Colts because he's a football man, so he got the Colts tickets all the time, right? And the Colts sponsor McDonald's. I mean, McDonald's sponsors the Colts here in Indianapolis. And so I was like, well, give me the ticket. So he would give me the NASCAR ticket, you guys. So I would get pit passes and all that every year for the Brickyard. And let me tell you, my son wasn't too embarrassed over Mama when she was like, you know, handing him tickets to go to a NASCAR race. She wanted 2 all beef patty specials. So good. Oh my gosh. Amanda. Oh my gosh. I rarely eat out, cook all the darn time. Me too. Me too. I don't like to eat out that much, but since we've moved here, my son went to college, I try like once a week. Well, I don't eat out. Like I'll have my husband bring something home, but I try at least once or twice a month to go to dinner with him because for years I wouldn't. I wouldn't go to dinner. It pissed me off to go to dinner, you guys, because I would always think, you know how much food I could have bought for the house for that one dinner? My husband would just get aggravated with me, so he quit letting me see the bill. What? Clear discrimination. It is. I'm telling you, that's why they changed that wording, girl. That's why. That's why. Yeah. Oh, girl, I'm not making no cheeseburgers. Forget that bomb that stuff. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Where, not where. Multi-billion-dollar corporate. Yes, a lot of money. A lot of money. In fact, about a year before I moved out here, and I was still working at the adult daycare center, my owner operators. I've always kept in touch with them. I liked them. They're good people. And they had called me about a year prior to us moving out here and asked me if I'd come back and take over one of the stores. And I was like, no, no, I won't be doing that. You see, because where I work now, it was the first place I ever worked in my whole life, you guys, where I actually had every weekend off. I had holidays off. I had 6 paid holidays a year. I had worked up to 20 days of vacation time. I had 4 days PTO. All these years that I've been working full time since I was 18, I've never had that. I've always worked every weekend, even when I was a freaking store manager at McDonald's. I couldn't take a freaking weekend off. It's ridiculous. So I was like, there's no way you couldn't pay me enough money to go there. And then I talked them into retiring within 3 months. They owned 8 stores within 3 months. They had sold everything off. I was like, what are you guys doing? You got 2 kids? Neither one of them went to McDonald's. They don't even work for you guys. They don't want nothing to do with those stores. So what are you doing? I mean, because they're like 15 years older than me. So I'm 54. So y'all do the math for me. And I'm just like, what are you waiting on? I mean, I know you guys have money. I mean, I know what my store made. You had 7 more, you know. So they ended up selling. And then I heard from well, actually, my husband saw them in a grocery store and they asked about me. And then she ended up calling me a couple months after they had sold them and told me they had retired. And I was really glad to hear it. Thank you. No, I got, okay, what did I get? Hold on. There is a gold pin. It's the golden arches. So you get a golden arch pin when you graduate and you get a freaking diploma. What up? What up? You guys, I don't eat McDonald's. Um, just because, why? But this is what I would eat if I went to McDonald's. I would not a sausage egg McMuffin because one time I bit in, because the egg McMuffins, the eggs are made right there. But so they crack the egg and they make them in the egg cooker. But one time I had bit into one of those and it had a piece of the shell in it. And I had to run to the bathroom, you guys, to vomit because I cannot do a shell ever. I will vomit every time. And even thinking about having that shell in my mouth, so gross. But my favorite thing to eat there is not even on the menu, but so usually I'll eat it if we're like traveling. I can like eat their breakfast is a McGriddle with sausage on it. Only sausage, no egg. But if you order like the bacon cheese egg McGriddle or whatever it is, and I was just tell 'em no egg, add sausage. And then I know this is probably gonna sound gross, but God, now my mouth's watering. Jeez Louise. Um, so it's just the McGriddle and sausage, and I would put mustard on it. So you get that sweet from the McGriddle and the tangy from the mustard. Oh Lord. So I would eat those, and I would eat the quesadillas that my Hispanic ladies who worked in the kitchen for me would always make every night. If I worked nighttime, they'd make me quesadillas. Of course, McDonald's don't sell those, but they'd make them for me on the grill. And then probably I guess I wouldn't mind the nuggets too much, but that's probably it to tell you the truth. Really, I think I like the hash browns too. How can you mess up hash browns? I never have promotions anymore like these Smurf glasses and one. Oh, they don't have them anymore? Wow. I didn't know that. That's how long it's been since I've been in there. I need McMuffin University. Whore, not where. Whore. She called you a whore? Miss Barbara, you don't have to put up with that. You don't have to put up with that. Just don't go back in. I don't know if you're going in and that's where it's happening, or you said you left it on a replay or whatever. Don't watch your replays. But if you want to, then go ahead. Yes, he did on commercials. I think he did. As I remember, he squatted down and hugged them. I know that I'm telling you, they changed the rules recently, you guys, because it's been what, 7? So I've been here 2 years, and then I worked 5 years, and before that I worked at McDonald's. So it's been 7 years, and you don't know when Ronald McDonald just doesn't show up, you guys, at those stores. Those owner operators are paying big bucks to put on a Ronald McDonald show. Big bucks. So twice we had it at my store. I even took an ad out in the paper because I lived in a small town and let everybody know. And I ran $1.99 Happy Meals um, just to get people in there, because you figure you drop the price from, I think our Happy Meals at the time were $2.29. And I dropped it to $1.99. Well, the parents are going to come in there and eat too, so you're going to make your money that way. And just taking 30 cents off isn't that bad, but you get a lot of people in there. But they pay a lot of money, a lot of money. I thought no, he talks. He talks, and that's exactly what he says. Talk to someone with different shoes on. if he doesn't have the answer to it. But he's come to mind the 2 times we did the Ronald show, he went in the kitchen, and that used to make me cringe because I was always very funny about, like, hair nets around my food and stuff like that, and he never touched any of the food, but I didn't anybody who walked by the that was in there with the grills, like, I if you didn't have a hairnet on, we're throwing everything away and starting over, and I would piss them off, and I didn't care. It's gross, it's disgusting, and so I would cringe, but he was literally my boss, even though he didn't own the damn store, he's literally my boss. I couldn't say anything, so he'd walk back there and, high five the people that worked in the kitchen, and then a couple times he would hand something out the window and surprise people that were driving by. And it's only like a 30-minute show, but they pay big bucks for it, you guys. But in the end, if you promote it right, it's a big money maker. Okay, you guys really wanted to know all this shit, right? Sorry. Gotta laugh at ignorant folk, miserable. Ignorant folk. I like the bacon egg thing that tastes like yeah, that's the McGriddle. Yeah. Try it with the sausage on it. That is good. I could eat that. I really, yeah. I really, you don't like to chat either, Tuda? You're good at, you should, well, come over here and chat. Shoot fire. Stay here with us. Did I just hear you say, hell to the yes? Girl, you need to go back and listen to that. I gave a whole tutelage on me being certified from Hamburger University. Okay, Lulu? And they have one in Australia. I ain't lying. By God. One time my sister-in-law and I ordered Big Macs through the drive-thru, and she found me. Mm, mm, mhm. Y'all, I'm gonna tell you, I ran a tight ship. I did, but I had the best employees. Seriously, like I hands down wouldn't take anything for the young people that I had working for me. Because I employed a lot of teenagers, of course, and for the older people and the Hispanic people, that I learned so much Spanish, and they would bring me food to eat, and that was appreciated. But I never took a holiday off. I'd always make sure I worked the holiday too. Um, not all day, but I would still work a 5 to 8 hour shift. I try to make sure, not an 8 hour shift, sorry, 5 to 6 hour shift. I try to make sure that, because during big holidays, not a lot of people, you're not going to be busy, busy, busy. So what I did was try to make sure like there was just one manager there in 4 hour shifts, right? Because we were open on Thanksgiving. The only day we were closed was Christmas Day. And you guys probably didn't notice, but remember when the McDonald's used to say open 24 hours, 365 days? Well, they got sued for that because we were all closed on Christmas Day. They got sued. Can you believe that? Damn, I could have made some money if I'd have thought about it. Um, so that's why they had to take that down because the only day McDonald's is closed is on Christmas. So we're open on Thanksgiving until um, I think 6 o'clock in the afternoon. And so I would make sure like everybody had shifts. On Halloween night, I worked Halloween night myself. I didn't make none of my managers work. I didn't let none of like my teenagers work. I closed the lobby, got yelled at every year for it, for closing the lobby and only running a drive-through, and only myself, one cook, and one person taking cash. That's all I had working on Halloween night because I was just like, this is bullshit. They're not getting time and a half for this. They got little kids. So I always worked it. But because I think that I worked with them, um, they were good to me. I mean, they were so, so good to me. I was blessed big time. That was in the 80s. It was the most horrible feeling because I knew the same person. Ah, so gross. So gross. Drive through, not through. I know. A real great job. 6 pay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's not enough? You guys have more? Yeah, in the States, usually, if you have a decent job, you get 6 paid holidays a year. You guys get more than that? Because if so, we might all be hitting an airplane together. You're Jane, that person might not have went to Hamburger U if they left the thing. Yeah, they probably did. They probably didn't. They probably did. Wow. I know there are places, you guys, that do some. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys something. I pray, oh, if I eat a candy bar, I pray over that candy bar before I take one bite. And I've had people say, "Did you just pray before you eat that?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course." 'Cause, scripture in the Bible, it talks about that nothing will be poisonous to you if you have to pray over it. So anything I put in my mouth that has anything to do with food, I make sure to pray over it. And I taught my kids that too. And because you never know. I mean, I'm not saying all places are disgusting and nasty, but a lot of them are. We have a minimum. What? What? We have a minimum of 4 weeks plus sick leave plus public holidays. Organization I'm with also gets to well be well-being leave. The hell? You get a minimum of 4 weeks. Y'all are being jacked. Surprised they want to play. Yeah, they've been baked for years, Lulu, like probably, gosh, 12 to 15 years. They're not that great at all. This is what I will tell you guys about McDonald's. Don't eat the ice cream. And that's all I have to say about that because I don't want to get sued. Yeah, for real. Um, if I could give you any at all advice, do not eat the ice cream. I'm not talking about um, the mochas and the frappes and stuff like that. I'm talking about the ice cream cone. Bypass that completely. I can't eat Macca's Egg McMuffin because the shells. Yeah, it's the gross. Oh, to crunch into an eggshell. No, it's so gross. It's so gross. Grosses me out so bad, you guys. My son bought a Big Mac. I can't even think about eating Big Macs. They're so nasty. Oh my God. Weeks ago and brought it home and they forgot to put the second patty. That happens, yeah. Or how about when a McChicken has been returned to me and there's no McChicken on it? It's because everything goes so fast and you don't, because you're supposed to at the table have a bun person and then you have, um, so the bun person puts all the buns in, right? And then the person standing next to them puts the buns on the paper and they put all of, like lettuce, tomato, whatever on it, right? Then they slide it down. Then it goes to the meat person. The meat person puts the meat on it, closes it up, wraps it, and sticks it in there, right? Well, if you've only got two people, somehow a step gets missed. Yeah, that's happened even at mine before, and I'm just like, well, I'm sorry. Really, I haven't seen any of it's just been so long, you guys. It's been so long. I wasn't gonna ask, but you could ask. I wasn't gonna ask. Mayor Jane, that is blasphemy. No second patty on for real. What's up with that? They're not worthy of hamburger. You listen, you guys now have something to talk about your husbands and your families with. Like, that girl's just freaking crazy, y'all. She's crazy. What we listed her, she's crazy. He ordered us all one and fries, so I gave him mine. I hate Big Macs. I used to like them in my tastes. You know what? I do like because all it is, I mean, they don't call it Thousand Island, right? It's called Mac sauce, but it's really just Thousand Island. You guys know that. I know that. And I do like that taste on a hamburger, but to me, the patties um, are just too thin and to me greasy. So that's why I don't like the hamburgers, just too greasy. Maybe it's my stomach. I don't know. It's not that they're made bad. They're not. They're just frozen hamburgers. A certain creator that has been. Well, hell, Barbara, that's all of us. All right, Miss Barbara. Every one of us have that. Joyce. Well, Joyce, I wouldn't expect you to because, gosh, y'all, Miss Joyce is getting married next month and she's making all her own food. She's making everything, everything. She's a huge cook. I mean, she cooks the big meals, you guys, not the fast, like just hurry up, get it over, slam, bite, swallow, put it in the dishwasher, and don't mess up my kitchen again kind of food. Mm-mm. She ain't like that. She cooks good food. She sure does. It's so bad I wouldn't trust her to come find us in person. Oh, I think I know who you guys are talking about. Oh gosh, Amanda hated the frappes so bad. So bad, hated them. Marcus used to hose kids. Yeah, every kid in the 90s had them here. They don't do them anymore. Um, we never did one at ours. Um, because really they just got too expensive, right? Really, but if like my guest came up to me and would say, "Hey, can we rent out part of the dining room and have a party, bring in a cake and stuff?" I would just be like, "You don't have to rent out the dining room. You just use that part. Let me know how many tables." And I was like, "Look, if you guys will just at least buy drinks from me and don't bring in outside food, like I couldn't allow that, um, then yeah, bring in your own plates and I can give you the silverware and the cups and stuff like that, but just don't bring in any outside food. Um, buy it from here, not even chips, but I'd let them bring in a birthday cake and ice cream. Um, that's how I did it. It was just too expensive. It was dumb. It's dumb. Judy, I'm so glad you do. We're just so silly here. So silly. So truthful and silly. But nobody's really caring. Nobody's watching. Nobody's going to know about the crap we talk about. She blocked you? Wow. Well, she's blocked here, so don't worry about it. She won't be in here. I love their fries if they are made right. I haven't had them in a long time. I will tell you guys this though. I don't know if you're Diet Coca-holics like me. Um, McDonald's, hands down, has the best Diet Coke. I don't know about Coke, but I've been told that the Coke is good, but I'm not a Coke connoisseur, so I don't know. But I will tell you this. The guy who used to come in and refill my um, my CO2 and my Cokes and all that. I finally asked him, I was like, dude, like, what's going on? Because there's some things we're not supposed to know, even as um, GMs, right? And I asked him because I ended up getting close to him, and he told me, and I'm just going to put it out there. He told me that um, Coke, the company Coke, Coca-Cola, they make a special syrup for McDonald's, and what it is there is less CO2 running into the syrup, so it actually makes it taste sweeter. That's what's happening. That's why it's so good. Do you ever have anyone no, girl, ain't nobody famous. Girl, ain't nobody famous coming into our McDonald's. No. Most famous ever person walking our McDonald's was nobody. We have nobody famous. No. Yes, New Junior, one of my favorite fries. I used to love Wendy's fries till they changed them. One thing I do like about Wendy's fries, though, you guys, and I haven't had them in years, but I like that they use sea salt. I really did try to be fair. I knew that my store was only as good as the people working for me, and I did get bonuses. Like if the company as a whole did well, we would all get bonuses and stuff, or I would get bonuses for like if I hit a new goal or something like that. I always 100 the only I always 100% shared them with my managers. I split it straight down evenly for all of us. Um, and some other people in the organization did that too, but most did not. They kept their own bonuses. The only bonus I did not share was my Christmas bonus. That was the only thing, and it was because each of the managers all got their own Christmas bonuses. So according to how much time they had been with the company, and then um, if they were a swing manager or an assistant manager, they did get their own bonuses. So I didn't feel like that I had to do that. If they weren't getting bonuses, then I would have split it with them because really, you're only as good as the people you got working for you. That is the truth. That's the truth. My first job was in a deli at Food Lion. We get 4 weeks holiday a year. Good grief. You guys know how long we have to work at a company to get that? Do you know? I mean, I worked for 5 years at a company and I had just gotten up to 20 days. Or sometimes you don't have to work at the company that long, but you have to like be like a big wig in the company. And even though I was a big wig at McDonald's, I was the top wig. Uh, I still always felt like, even though I think I only had 3 weeks. I think I had 21 days. Um, I didn't have any sick pay at all. I didn't have any PTO time. Um, I always felt like guilty whenever I had to, whenever I was like, I need a vacation. I always felt guilty. Mary Jane, you can bring some of those right over here, honey. Mental health days. Those are, you know what? I think they're becoming more and more in bigger companies now. I used to always tease my boss that I needed a mental health day. They laughed at me. Burger King food is nasty too. Um, I'm curious, Joyce, because you're like my sister. You both like love to cook. If you were going to go out to eat at a restaurant or even a fast food restaurant, which one would you go to? Because honestly, for my sister, who's a caterer, she only goes to McDonald's. That's it. Are always down anyways. Yes, girl. Yes, yes. It's a thing. Ray Kroc, who was the founding father of McDonald's, will turn over in his grave. Well, he sold the machines for the ice cream machine. Yes, honey. Yes, Tootie. Yes, it is. It is. It's supposed to be cleaned, at least going into cleaning mode every morning, and it's supposed to be cleaned out 3 times a week. I can promise you, it's not. It's not being done. I asked for a cheeseburger with just ketchup, and they literally. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Hysterical. Uh, Hungry Jack's here. They're yummo. Flame grilled meat, fresh salads looking. Burgers are better than Hungry Jack, and they right. Wow, they don't say that here. I don't mind the burgers at Burger King, but I would only eat like the small. I can't eat big burgers anymore. The small like burgers because I do like the flame grilled, even though it's not really flame grilled. Let's be honest. Cut them, soak them, dry them off, put them in the air fryer. See, I threw away the air fryer, then added olive oil, little Montreal steak seasoning. That does sound good though. I threw away the air fryer, you guys. Don't be afraid of her. She's actually afraid of everything. I agree. I agree. 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 Where's the beef? Can I get an initial? Second letter. And a third letter. And a fourth. Wait, you have olive oil and steak seasoning before I put the next time in a while. Threw away. Do not trust anyone. God, if I had to learn that. You guys, in 2 months, like my heart has been broken. Just have to learn because she thinks they think like her. I think everybody else is scared of her, and that's why they act like they think like her. Offends everyone, but you better not just agree with her. So, Two, do you know which one? Don't read or put the text message on the screen. Oh, did I get a text message? I would never, ever do that. The hell am I looking for? I didn't get a text message. What are we talking about? I'm lost. My brother got the biggest bonus I've ever seen. That was 25. What? Wow. Good on your brother. Wow. I'd have to quit work for a year. I made less than that in a year. Demon Debbie. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to delete that. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Don't delete it. It's fine. I didn't know what text message. I'm sorry. I'll be careful what I do. I'm sorry. I really don't go out to eat because I make better food. I bet you do, girlfriend. Joyce, I would love to have your. Joyce, can I just say I want you to cook for me? I love someone who can cook. I can cook. I really can. I just hate it so much. And I didn't hate it until I got divorced the first time. I don't understand, like, what flipped. I don't understand. What about Five Guys? Do you guys have a Five Guys? Shoop's burgers are so good to me. I've never heard of that. But Hardee's burgers are good, certain ones. Okay. Do you guys have do you guys have Five Guys? Or you know those like mom and pop stores? Like those old kind of greasy burger little um restaurants, you know, like in small towns. Those are really good. I'm sorry, Mary Jane. I just realized it. I'm sorry. Shabbat is about to start. I will say goodbye now. Thank you for the wonderful show. Oh, shalom, shalom. Love you, Lulu. I'm sorry, honey. I really am sorry. Yeah, Five Guys is really good. That's good stuff. I like it. I love their fries too, because they're fresh cut, and I like that they still have some of the jacket on it. You know what I mean? Like they haven't peeled them all the way. I think those are Idaho fries too, you guys. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, Five Guys is so good. Miss Barbara, you gotta go try it. You gotta go try Five Guys. If you guys have one near you, gotta get on my level. Go get you some Five Guys. Speaking of Five Guys, give me just 2 minutes. For those of you that have to go, I will see you next time. Those that are stay, I'll see you in about 2 minutes. I need to make Beefcake's coffee, get it started for when he wakes up. I talk a lot of UK terms. What do you mean? What do I say tell me while I go make coffee. Tell me what you mean by that. I'll be BRB, my loves. Okay, I have to get water out of the filter, so it takes me a minute. Jacket. Good on you. Oh, jacket. Good on you. Yeah. I guess I always say I worked with a lady who used to always say, good on you, good on you. That's what do you call it? I call it a potato jacket. What do you call it? What do you call it? Everybody agree with her? Y'all agree? Beefcake. He is my beefcake. He's been my beefcake, y'all, for 20 years. Been married for 20 years, 22 years. I always call him beefcake. He is my beefcake. Y'all want me to sing too? That's scary. I've never heard a jacket. Yeah, potato jacket. Jacket of the potato. Sorry, guys. My I have well water, so whenever I'm cooking or making coffee and stuff like that, I use the filtered water, and it's just slow as molasses. Does it really? I did not know that. I've always called it jacket. My grandpa called it jacket. You dancing in your mismatched socks, Judy. They good on you when they say something you did good. Yeah, I had a friend, and she was you guys, she she cracked me up. She was literally, I'm not lying. Did you guys ever see the movie Sisters of the Yaya or Yaya Sisterhood or whatever? Sisterhood of the Yayas or whatever? And those women would go out into the woods and they'd be dancing in the woods, and they wear flowy clothes and they're really tiny because I don't think any of them eat meat, and they're wearing beads and their hair's long. That's who she was. And oh my goodness, she was one of the most interesting creatures I've ever met. And she used to always say, good on you, good on you. And yeah, so I always called her my Yaya sister because she was very much that person. To the window, to the walls. Y'all, sorry. I just remember that movie with Sandra Bullock out there doing. See, you guys, I think of things and I have to giggle at myself. I have to giggle. Um, yeah, jackets. My grandpa always called them jackets. The potato jacket. The jackets. Tater skins. I mean, I've heard people call them skins. I don't know. No, I don't say tater. Tater? Hey, that's a real name in Georgia. There's taters, there's cotton. um, I wear mismatched socks. The men folk around here don't, but I do. I don't give a damn. I gotta keep my feet warm. From the window to the wall. My phone went black. Who was with the bad energy or the tinfoil hat? Who was that? Who was that was in here the other day when I was doing the live during the eclipse? And she said, oh, it was Wild Angel. She said she told her husband to put on his tinfoil hat and get out there and get reset during the eclipse. Oh my gosh. I thought that was so good. Go get yourself reset in that eclipse. I think Michael Jackson tried to look like Sandra Bullock because when I see her in her latest movie, I thought she was really. What movie was that? We call them skin or peel. The peel. The peel of the peel. That sounds weird to me. The peel of a potato. I know where I hear potato skins. There's a chip called potato skins, isn't there? And they're made out of the jacket part of the potato. That's what it is. I'll have to look it up, Mary Jane. Twinkle Toes did a grounding reset, I'm sure. That is cute. I think I've tasted them before. I'm not a real big chip eater. I don't even eat chips anymore, like with a sandwich or whatever. Just not my thing. Now, let me tell you, if I cook a pot of chili, let me tell you right now, I love me some Frito boats, y'all. Put you some Fritos and some fresh onion. Put you some cheese with that chili. Oh, mercy. That's good eating right there. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. All right, my ladies, my sweethearts, my friends. I have been on here for a little over 4 hours. I just had to shut my bedroom window. My neighbor just woke up. My boyfriend. She was calling her street. Oh my God. Joyce, you get MVP of the night. Oh, that's so good. Oh my God. You should have videotaped that for me. Damn it. Oh my gosh. That is so good. MVP right there. MVP. Way to go, Joyce. I'm not a foodie, Tootie. I'm not. I'm not inspired by food. I'm not motivated by food. I don't care about food. And I think it's because, honestly, I think it's because I drink too much coffee, drink too much Diet Coke, and I'm a smoker. I think that's what it is. Because I'm just not, I don't care. I just don't care. I did talk too much. I'm sorry. Wouldn't that have been great, Joyce, if she does that again? Please, Jesus, telling you, I need you to get that on audio for me. That would be hysterical. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine somebody, which there's not anybody that I don't like that comes in here, but maybe one day somebody I don't like will come in here and I could play that on audio. Oh my gosh, it's so good. You got to get that, girl. You got to get that. That's golden. Oh, shit. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, Miss Barbara. Thank you for coming in, and I hope you have a good day tomorrow. And don't worry about nothing. Don't worry about nothing. Oh, Joyce, please get that on video. That would be so much fun for if nobody else but for me. I mean, I would play it all the time. Maybe not even here, but just in my real life. Oh my gosh. So good. Sandra, what are you doing up so late, love bug? What are you doing up so late? Good to see you. Things are coming in. You're a great cook. I can cook decently. I just hate it so much. I'd rather clean toilets. Food, it doesn't. I mean, I'm just not. My husband, I feel so bad sometimes. You guys, I only cook out of guilt. Let's just be honest. I'm going to be honest. I honestly only cook because I feel guilty. Like, I don't work. My husband works, right? So I feel like I should cook, you dinner every night for him. And I do. But if he ever said, honey, these words are never coming out of his mouth, but a girl can dream. If he said, honey, you know what? Don't even worry about cooking. Like, we could just eat sandwiches for the rest of our lives. That's me all day. Me all day. Are we having tuna fish? Are we having bologna? I'll even fry some bologna, okay? I'll let me some fried bologna. Bologna, turkey, anything, anything. I hate to cook. And I hate a dirty kitchen. Hate. Oh, come on, Judy. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody here knows anything. According to Leanie, is the best kept secret on the internet. I'm telling you. So tell us how old you are. We want to know. Do you slosh when you lay down? What does that mean? What does slosh mean? No, I don't know that I slosh, but I can damn near lay on my back and still be laying on top of my boobs. Does that count? Just curious. Seriously, those things just wrap around me and hug me. Shit. I hope when we get married, she's not out there yelling at God. I hope she yells it one more time so you can get it on video for me. So good. Rose Petal, are you off? Are you off? Are you going home? Thank you for hitting the like. I appreciate that, Sandra. Eating popcorn. Eating. What time is it where you're at, girl? My stomach hurts thinking about eating popcorn. Who eats popcorn this time? Damn, you just rattled me screaming, Sandra. Sorry. I don't know, Titty. I might be older. Well, let's find out who's older. I'm 54 and proud of it. I feel rather old. I have to cook for others, but I don't like what they like. Oh, are you a picky eater? Oh, come on, Judy. Nobody's going to know. Nobody's going to know. I bet you. Okay, so let me just tell you guys this, okay? If nobody says anything yet, let me just tell you this. So I'm going to look at analytics, okay, for my channel, and it tells you what age groups, right? Um, you can go to like what are the age groups that watch you. So hold on, let me bring it up. Let me find it. Give me just a second. Not there. Audience. There it is. Okay. So this says age group 13 to 17 is 0, of course, because I have that blocked, right? So nobody that age should be coming in here. 18 to 24 makes up 2.0%. Ages 25 to 34 makes up 1.5%. Ages 35 to 44 is 18.4%. 45 to 54 is 24.7%. 55 to 64 is 39.9%. So 39, almost 40% of my watchers are between the ages of 55 and 64. And then 65 plus is 13.5%. And then gender, male is only 11.5%, probably because I'm too honest about stuff like my boobs. And females is 88.5%. The United States is 77.5, Australia is 2.5, United Kingdom is 2.4. What is this about, people? What is this? Watch time hours from subscribers. Subscribers are watching 74% and non-subscribers are 26%. Y'all are the reason why I can't get to 500. Damn it. Damn it. So there you go. Spit it out. I want to know. Where do you fall? Oh, you have a water bed. Nice. Is it nice and warm every time you get into? I miss the water bed. I don't think my back could handle it, but I would try. Does your age begin with 4, 5, 6, or 7? Mine's a 5. Mine's a 5. I would buy ready meals if you have to do it. I think I would buy ready-made meals too. In fact, my sister used to do them whenever I worked before we moved out here, and I would buy from her twice a week, so I didn't have to cook. 305, 305, Sandra, and you're eating freaking popcorn. Your tummy don't hurt, girl. Do you hear the? No, no. I pee and I make sure I pee like I have OCD, Miss Barbara. I'm peeing like 3 times before I have to go to bed. Before I go to bed, there's nothing left in there to rush around. I'm home tonight, work tomorrow night. Oh, all right, Rose Petal. Well, welcome. I had a water bed many moons ago. You got me beat. I bet you my kids are older than yours. Judy, I bet you my children are older than yours. You think I really put my age in? Ha ha ha. Well, I would, as long as you're not underage, girl, you put whatever you want to in. I have a daughter your age, Leanie, if it gives you a hint. Oh, wow. Well, still, I don't think, like when people say age is just a number, I think it's bullshit because it's not just a number. There's a lot that comes with age. A lot. Like your bullshit meter is like it doesn't go to the top anymore. You're just like not dealing with it. Um, you can pick out people a lot quicker. You know that they're full of shit, and so you're not putting up with it. I mean, I think our levels of just not putting up with crap anymore. And then I think you do get smarter. Well, I know I have. I've gotten smarter because, well, went to Hamburger U, and so that helped. But when I'm talking about smarter, I'm not talking about book smarter or anything like that. I'm talking about just wise. And I like being wise. I like it. Time in the city. What? Did you see Michelle's house trashed? Just walking by all the stuff on the floor like it's normal. Who are we talking about? Who's Michelle? I've had the same waterbed since 1984. No lie. The mattress replaced once. I love it. My dad still sleeps on a waterbed too. Sure enough. Sure does. You can't buy them anymore though, can you? Because I wouldn't object to trying it. King size, warm and comfy. And yeah, my dad has a king size bed too, and he's got the one that it doesn't make a lot of wave, whatever you call that. Um, so like if two people are laying in it and one's turning over, you don't feel it as much. Sandra is my real name. Well, how'd you get Tootie? Is that a childhood name? You have a 41-year-old son. Okay, you got me beat. My oldest is, gosh, 39. So I'm 54 with a 39-year-old. 39, 37, 36, 34, and a 20-year-old. My real name is my screen name, Mary Jane. Get a mattress, not sure about the frame. I think you could probably make the frame though. See, my name uh, is also a nickname. My um, family all calls me Leanie or Leanie Bug. Um, in fact, I mean, you can tell how long somebody's known me by what they call me. Because everybody from my childhood, friends, aunts, uncles, things like that, they all call me Leanie. My sister, my brother calls me Leanie. You know what's funny is my mom never called me Leanie, you guys. Um, my mom called me Dolly, um, and her dad called me Dolly. So I don't know if that's why my mom called. I don't know who started calling me that first, her or her dad. And so it was. She never called me by my real name. Just once or twice that I can remember. If I was in her good graces, I was Dolly. If she called me Blondie, I knew I was getting an ass whipping. That's the truth. I thought you had seen Michelle Sub-8. She was on Molly's channel. No. I think Mirandy actually plays her sometimes on her channel, but she goes early in the morning, and I'm usually in bed. Um, so maybe that's who they're talking about. But whenever I saw her being played last week, if it's the same Michelle, I don't know. Is she the drunk or something? Is she a drunk? Yeah, you just said DUI. Okay, so she was talking about a bad back, or she had broke her back or something. I was like, bitch, you couldn't move like that. You had a broke back. I mean, come on. My dad's name was Robert Bob, and I. So Mary Jane is your dad passed? Yeah, I really got to talk to Mary Jane. Michelle's crazy. I can only, you guys, I seriously can only deal with so much. Like, I feel like I lose brain cells every time I'm listening to people argue and fight and clip channels and all this and that. I really feel like I'm losing brain cells. I heard you. Yes. And Mary Jane, do you mind giving your age? If you don't want to, you don't have to, but do you mind? She was on. Yeah, that's the house that that's the person that she was showing. Some guy named Ski. And okay, so let's see. Nobody's here. Nobody's gonna know. So I'm just gonna say this. Okay. Um, my real name is Darlene, and my father, one that I found, his name is Robert. That's why when you said that, I was just like stuck for a minute there. Like, are you uh, one of my sisters? And then tell me you were one of my, because when I found my father, I found that I had two more sisters that are younger than I. And there are people that I know in my real life that have come in here on under different names and screwed with me. So when you said you had a sister named Darlene, your dad's name's Robert, I was like, wait, what? Are you trying to tell me something? But his middle name is not Eugene. She is vicious and mean and lies all the time. Really? Oh, you did? Was it because of Tina? Because when I first started talking to Tina, I hadn't set up um, my channel um, Facebook account yet. So I sent her a message under my real Facebook account. So for a while there, when she was talking about me, she'd be like, "Darling, darling." I didn't say nothing to her about it, and you know, I just freak out because it's not if I lived by myself and I didn't have to worry about my children and my husband and protecting them, I wouldn't give a damn, y'all. I wouldn't give a damn. So this isn't about protecting me. It's about protecting my kids, my husband. I have to. Thank you, Judy. I don't know how they came up with Leanie from Darlene. I don't know, but I've just always been called that. That's all I know. I don't really just thought when I heard you say his name was Robert, I thought that was funny. Yeah, he's a identical twin, and his twin's name is oh my gosh, I cannot believe I just drew a blank. He's got 12 freaking brothers and sisters. Okay, it was crazy. Robert and Russell. His brother's name is Russell, and yeah, hard to believe people like that even exist in the world. Yeah, Chris and Jean. It was funny because when I found my father, and we got to know each other and understand each other's humor and stuff, he said, "Girl," he's all Georgian. "Girl, uh, when I realized that I was your daddy," he said, "I told your mama because I call his wife mama." He said, "I told your mama, I'll be damned if I I still couldn't get a boy because he's got 2 other daughters, you know. And I was like, "Hey, you didn't know nothing about me. That boy may come knocking." It's amazing. Why did she do that to her house? She did that on purpose, or does she just live in filth, Diamond? Or did she just trash it herself? Why? Wait, what? Was she drunk and she trashed it, or does she live in filth? Families were big back in. There were 7 of you. Wow, wow. You know what's funny is his dad wanted a big family because he was an only child. So, and out of the 13 kids, the last 2, which was my dad and his twin, were twins. And that's when he stopped. That's when he told, well, I don't think she could actually have any more, but he always told the story from what I'm told. I didn't meet him, but from what I'm told, his dad would tell the story. Once I realized they started coming out in twos, that was when it was time to stop having kids. But he wanted a really, really big family. 4 kids named after my mom, Christine named after my dad's middle name, darling. Oh, gee, does she hate her name? Because I despise the name, Darlene. I hate it. I can't stand it. Um, and my mom always knew I hated it. And maybe that's why she never called me that. And I remember when I used to get upset with my mom or whatever, tease her and tell her, I was going to change my name and dye my hair. She'd get so shitty with me. But the reason why I don't change it now is because, she's the one that carried me. She had the right to name anything she wanted to. I mean, my girls aren't thrilled with their names either. She's losing the house. Wait, what? She's living in filth. Because whenever I saw her on Mirandy's, um, she was sitting on a couch. It looked like a nice house. I didn't see any filth. I don't know. Ooh, that's just gross. That's gross. Oh, I love the name Ruth. Oh, I love the name Ruth. Too, do you like your name? I hate my name so bad. So bad. And you know what? I'm not going to lie. I have never met another Darlene that I liked. I thought they were all bitches. Uh, when I was seeing a therapist, well, I walked in her office, found her name was Darlene. I was like, well, you and I aren't going to get along. I was there all of 3 weeks. Went and saw her 3 times. I was out of there. Boom, gone. I haven't seen her lately. I did send her a message on WhatsApp just to make sure she was okay, and she just said that she was fine. She's hanging out in the bushes places, and so I just wished her well. Um, I miss her, but I mean, I don't know what happened. All I can do is just wish her well, right? No, her husband calls her Leanie, pronounced different. Just sounds like part of her last name. Oh, just Lean? Oh, okay. Yeah, some people call me Lean. Some say Lene. Some say it's Laney or Lean, or, Frank calls me Lean. And I don't mind it. So much rain here, to pump water out of my pool, so wow, good Lord. Where'd you pump it to? Grandson name, what? That is a great name. Legend is a great name. Nazareth is a great name. Do you know what? I met some twins, and I forget what the boy's name was, but the little girl's name was Honor, like Honor. And I loved it so much. I don't like Darlene. She's my only sister. Oh, so you and her don't get along, Mary Jane? That's very sad. It's really good to meet a nice Darlene. I'm telling you, every Darlene I've ever met, seriously. I mean, and I'm just, let's just be real. Let's just be real. There's probably 80% of the time I don't like my own self. How the hell am I going to like anybody else named Darlene? Darlene, the name just sucks. I miss chatting with her too, but you know, people don't want to come, then they don't want to come. There's nothing I can do about it. I wish I could, but I'm not going to beg somebody to stay here when people leave me messages that, they won't be coming back or whatever. I just wish them well. What can I say? I mean, she never left me a message, but I have had messages left to me, and I just wish them well. Um, can't please everybody. You're going to make people mad, and um, I just have to be the best me I can be, and um, love from a distance, I guess. Grass is so high when it gets dry, I have to mow. Wow, where are you at again? All right, wait, you're in Indiana, right? Diamond Lou City, you're in Indiana, right? Oh, gosh, Mary Jane, I'm sorry. That's got to be You know who I feel the most bad for is your parents, especially your mama, because it's hard on a mama when her kids don't get along. It's really hard. I've seen Waffle in chat the other morning. She said hi to me. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad. I don't like crapola about my life so far. Oh, well. What's not to like? Is it anything you can correct? Or is it circumstances? Have you never liked your life? Because there are parts of my life that I've loved, but anything that has to do with me, like, I don't even, it's just gross. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you know, the good news is one day we'll all get to heaven, and, you know, um, old things will pass away and the new things will begin, and new relationships, and we will love each other there. I've had to let a lot of people that I've loved dearly go in my life. No, not my sister, my brother, but people that I never thought I'd let go of. My aunt, you know, the only living sister out of the four painted ladies. My mom and her three sisters, and I had to let her go um, because I knew hanging on to her brought me so much. I was mad all the time, mad at her. If I let myself think about it, I get mad at her. But like I just wanted just to let her have it. And I wasn't raised like that. I was raised to respect my elders no matter what. And so I knew that I had to just love her from a distance and just not be in contact. Now, when she goes, it's going to be hard. Am I going to regret things? Yeah, probably. But I realized that there was no way if I left this earth tomorrow, am I going to get to heaven with the hardness that I had in my heart towards her. So that's a relationship that will have to continue in heaven because my earthly body can't handle that relationship with her. So I understand in a way. I guess I grew up too protected in a small Midwest town because I have never seen people act like some of the people they do on here. Yeah. Mm. Well, let's just be honest. I mean, probably 98% of people have some kind of mental illness that is on here. And I would venture to say that maybe 50 to 60% that I've met, let me just put it that way, that I've met are unmedicated. And I know a lot of people don't believe in taking medications, but I'm going to tell you what, when you've gone down the hole that I've gone down, you throw me them little blue pills constantly. Believe me, I'm never going back there again. Ever. Ever. Not happening. Ever. I put myself through hell, but more than that, I put my family through hell, and I didn't think I was coming back, and I made it back. Thank God. And I still struggle. There are times I still struggle. Um, but at least I'm nowhere near what I used to be for 6 months, that whole 6 months, which doesn't seem like a long time, but that's the 6 months that I was literally in the pit of hell. Never. I'll gladly drop that pill down my throat every day. Day. Same state. Come over and swim when it gets warm. Definitely. Thank you. Thank you for the invite. Yes. Too much to text. Oh, well, then you got to come up on panel. Would you ever think about coming up on panel, Judy? I'm curious. Wow. I think I remember you saying that before, Tootie. I would love to have you up on panel and talk about that sometime. Well, that's good. Um, um, that's an easier emotion to deal with than um, just staying mad and being very hard and very, oh gosh, so toxic. So toxic. Thank you, Lizzo. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that so much. Um, yeah, I don't think we're getting any subscribers now. What? Nope. We still need 7 more. 7 more. And I planned on taking tomorrow off. I think I'm still think I'm gonna take Friday off, you guys. But you can choose your friends. You can't choose your family. You can love your family, but not like the person they are. Yeah, and you can distance yourself from them. Listen, there's scripture in the Bible that talks about that you guys, my head just went blank, but in a nutshell, it talks about distancing yourself from people in order to make it to heaven, you know. And I believe that has to do with family sometimes too. Be right back. Got to check on my homemade. Oh gosh, you're killing me. Homemade cinnamon rolls. Gosh, does that not sound freaking delicious? I'd be big as the side of a barn if I knew if I cared enough to learn how to make homemade cinnamon rolls. Oh my gosh. I like you too, Tootie. Bring a lot of value here. Judy, there were black and white dots. I stayed in this. What? Wait, what? You did also. There were black and white dots. I stayed in this room for probably an hour after you passed. Wow. That's heavy. You weren't scared when you guys saw that? That didn't scare you? Oh, I'll show you. It's so easy to come up on panel. It's just like talking on the phone. It's real easy. I can show you how to do that sometime. I'm tired right now, but my dad, I meant to say. Um, Whenever my mom passed, I don't want to talk about it. Never mind. Sorry. Saw a white shadowy smoke in the shape of his body. No dots. Wow. They disappeared out of the closed window. Wow. Yeah, I got to talk to you guys about this stuff. I was holding my dad's hand when he passed. My mom just sat in the chair behind me. You guys are special. That's insane. Wow, really? I don't know. I think I would have been scared. I really do. Very hard to talk about. Maybe with strangers on here is easier. Yeah, it's easier for me. I mean, I can tell little, you know, little stories, my hamburger stories, my name story, just little stuff. But anything deep, it's hard for me to talk. I don't even talk, you guys. I don't. This is gonna sound terrible, but I don't even talk to my beefcake about stuff, you guys. I don't. If it's deep, I don't talk. My feelings, I don't. None of that gets shared anywhere, nowhere. Not my kids, not my beefcake, not nobody. I feel like I'm talked out. Do you guys feel that way? That you're just talked out. There's nothing left to say as far as when it comes to you. Maybe you don't, but I think I've struggled for so long to be actually heard. And when you feel like you haven't been heard, you just kind of learn to shut that part of you off. And I think that's where I'm at. So I love hearing people's stories, but I don't like talking like about deep stuff with me. I voiced that I was seeing them, and my two aunts and mom was there and didn't see them. Wow, that's amazing. You feel filled out. It's tiring. Yes, all the time. Yep. I think women probably feel that way more so than men. Of course, never asked a man, but I just feel I honestly, genuinely, when I ask you guys to talk to me about this, I genuinely care. And genuinely, I have this curious nature about people and about history and so the history of people, right? People's history and stuff genuinely like I feel like a sponge. Like I can't get enough. If somebody every day will tell me a story about their life, I'm your girl. I will sit and listen, love it. But to talk about it about myself, it's kind of like that's why I will never like I don't know what I'm gonna do if something ever happens to my doctor, you guys. I'll never go to another one because I'll be damned if I'm gonna have to tell another doctor about myself. Or I'm not going to a therapist because that's too much. You have to talk about yourself. They're just writing shit down. Your book is your story becomes writing on a yellow piece of paper. Um, and it's just exhausting. It's so exhausting. Life is full of stories so far. I love that. I love that. My aunts tried to give me Valium. They thought I was going crazy, but I wasn't. Well, you hang on to that. You hang on to that. Good night. And then you have to go to get ready for class later. Good night, Melly Joe. Thank you for coming in, honey. Big hugs to you. I appreciate you so much. They kept trying to get me to leave, and I wouldn't leave this room, so they stayed with me. Wow. You must have had a really special relationship with him. Did you? Mary Jane, did you ever, were you really close to him? Ah, Tootie, girl, say it again for the back to hear. Say it again. I got nothing. I got nothing left. My life is a crazy story from the beginning. Most folks wouldn't have made it through and still maintain their grace, their light, thank goodness I'm a survivor. Yes, yes. All right, ladies, that's it. 5 hours is enough, I think. 5 hours is enough. I am so tired. I have great stories and very sad, heartbreaking ones. Yeah, that's what makes you strong. Tootie Wild Angel Tootie. Oh, yes. You guys hit the like for me. I appreciate that so much. Listen, guys, I'm going to go get my butt in the bed. And I wish you guys a good day on Friday. I will probably not go live. I put a community post up about talking with Peter from the homestead. He will be with us at 10 o'clock on Saturday night, you guys. 10 o'clock, talking about homesteading. So I hope you will join me there and show support to Peter. He's a really neat guy, you guys. And thanks for hanging out with me. I had so much fun. I really, really did. And you guys are so special. And I pray that today you find just one thing to smile about. Love you guys, and I will see you next time, Saturday night, 10 o'clock. Good night, guys. Love you.